And welcome, everyone, to another great Las Vegas by Night Desert Darlings. I am Seely, here with the rest of our wonderful players this day. Who can sound off if they really would like to.
I'm Mastercoff, playing Jay.
I am Caden, playing the wonderful Daddy Dulce.
God, we still doing that?
Yep.
Not until someone knocks off Mellow.
I'm Bandit, and I'm playing Frederick Gage.
I'm Brock, playing former Jonathan, now Duke. Yet to meet.
I am Brown. I'm playing Miss Anna Hill. Anna Hill. Anna Hill? It depends.
All right. Who would like to recap what happened last week?
Horrible setup for Jonathan. We started off the night by going to the Prince and having an audience with him. He convinced Jay to get Jonathan to go into the ring, and we got that done. We went out hunting to prepare for the fight, and after some shenanigans where Jonathan left a dead body, we all assembled. The going into the fight. Almost forgot about what's his face. That Daddy took, the Uber guy. What's his name?
My reoccurring comedic side character.
Exactly.
I think it was Pat.
Yeah, Pat. That's it.
It was Pat.
Poor Pat.
Okay.
When Daddy Dulce took the corpse to the Giovanni to be covered up, Daddy Dulce decided to, expand the poor Uber driver's world and show him things that perhaps no human should be seeing. And
How did I miss? I was gone for one episode.
we all assembled at the circus after that. We had a little talking and tried to, cheer up Jonathan, and met the Pat. And we go to the fight, and Jonathan just really gives it his all, nearly besting the clown in a one-on-one fight, dodging almost every attack. But unfortunately, the clown pushed really hard and managed to get the strike that chopped Jonathan in half with the chainsaw. And he sought permission to the prince to try and kill Jonathan, and the prince was like, "Yeah, go for it," with his thumb. However, it is supposed, I think you do down is how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was it for Jonathan. Got his head cut off.
That's my boy.
We did a little bit of role playing after that. Jonathan had left a letter to the coterie as well as Belle, and we read through that and delivered the note to Belle, who just threw it in the trash without even glancing at it. Jay went and picked up Jonathan and stuff, and left it at that.
The coterie then headed home to rest, and we'll be starting in a brand new night. So all players, please, if you spent a temporary willpower, gain 1 back, and lose a vitae. We're going to start this evening with Frederick. You had a rough night last night.
Not as rough as someone else, apparently.
Not that you know about that yet.
Oh, yes, true.
You were in a 8-hour ritual that one of your coterie, one of your clanmates were required to do, and they wanted your assistance with it. Pardon the delay, I'm just needing to pull up one book. So, yeah, your entire night was just ruined. Now it's a new night, though.
Yay!
And you have been given the green light to go off and assist the city in whatever things that you're going to do.
Yay, me!
The person that needed you to do the ritual was Mr. Alexander Vaughn. You weren't really informed on what the ritual is for, other than you needed to do it. You know, you need to know information.
Yep.
Here is the lines you're going to say over and over for the next 8 hours. Don't ask questions.
I mean, being a Tremere, I think that's a given. You don't have to tell, don't ask questions.
Exactly. Tremere who asks questions don't last long within the training program.
Yeah.
When people wake up, Cabal is nowhere to be found. And the only thing I'm going to start is Duke. When you wake up this evening, you're in a box. You don't remember getting into the box. You really don't remember anything other than arriving and seeing the glowing lights of Vegas, and then in a box you went.
Okay.
There will be a unboxing, hopefully not too long from now.
It's fun.
So, like, I went to the door because I could go sleep in the door, and the next moment I'm in a box. Someone dug me up.
I mean, I've been there. We've all been there.
You do, when you look down, you do see that there are metal straps along your body. So, even if you wanted to break free, at the moment you are unable to. So, going back to Baron, I imagine your phone has lots of missed messages.
Oh, probably. I mean, I would hope so.
I can't quite recall off the top of my head. Did everybody send stuff on the group chat last session?
From time to time. I imagine the thing with Jonathan's dead body was the thing. Also, when to meet up after the hunts and all.
So, he would know about Jonathan's death by reading all the chats then?
Yeah, Jay will send Frederick a message detailing what happened.
So when Frederick reads that, he is both, at first he's surprised and shocked, like, oh my god, what the hell happened? And then he lets out classic maniacal evil laughter. Even though he had nothing to do with it. You know, the kind of stuff that a villain used to laugh with when in a James Bond movie or something.
Moo ha ha ha.
Why?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, poor Jonathan. Anyway, we can't get stuck in the past. Need to move on with life.
All right. So, Anna, what are you up to?
Let's see. So, she's rather, she didn't particularly like the NPC that just died, but, that was still a rather cold scene, so she's going to go, provided that she's not required to go meet with everybody, probably hang out, head out to hunt for a bit, spend some time over at the Alcavian embassy. Also, again, look for her fellow clanmate.
Killer Clown.
Yep, Killer Clown, to congratulate him on his victory.
While you're at the embassy, you go all throughout the fairgrounds, and Killer Clown is nowhere to be found.
I express worry about him and head off to go hunt.
All right, Jay.
Jay is going to sit up and sigh, then grab Jonathan's katana and look up YouTube videos on how to do sword fighting and start practicing.
It seems most videos suggest you to start with 2-liter bottles of soda, and then setting them up on things a little bit higher than chest height, and then swinging the sword with all your might. Sharp end first.
Frederick can actually teach you how to do that. He knows some sword fighting. Anyway,
well,
we would do that. Never mind.
Yeah. Jay will get Mr. Bodie and ask him to get her some 2 liters. And while she's waiting, she'll go to the fridge and get some blood.
Well, why do you need 2 liters, ma'am?
Yes. Let's say 100 of them.
All right. Not that it's my place to ask, but why are you doing this?
I want to kill them.
You are aware they're not living.
Yes. Yes, I am. And then she smiles at him with an impish smile.
Is there any particular brand or flavor that you would prefer?
What's your least favorite soda?
I don't drink soda, ma'am.
You've never drank soda?
No.
Well, then, what's the most ugly soda that you've seen?
I do take offense to soda being known as a doctor.
Let's do it.
Stop the madness. Stop right here.
I'll slay all the doctor sodas that you bring me.
You like your prune juice?
I like my barbecue water.
I actually love carbonated fruit juice, as it turns out.
It's funny, every time I've ever drank it, I've actually gotten sick.
Oh no.
There's just something about it that my body says no to. Caden, Mr. Daddy.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
You have just woken up.
So, I sent Cass to, while during the day, go settle his affairs, make sure that everything's taken care of, get some rest, and to be back as soon as the sun comes down. And I gave him my estate address, told him not to give out any information, blah, blah, blah. I also told him that if he needed any finances covered or needs help with anything, that I would be more than happy to support him financially.
That's very kind, sir.
Don't worry, he's going to make up for it. And I'll give him a smile and be like, okay, good night. As I start this night, I'm going to grab 2 pints of blood and wait for Pat's arrival.
Let's see. What's the story of Pat? Remind me if did you set any security ways to make sure that they couldn't leave or run away?
Yeah, I told him whatever I did. I used dominate. I got like 8 successes on. You have to do whatever I say. I can't tell anybody about this. Can't really leave the city.
All right. So far this evening, you've not heard from Pat. Everybody gets a message over the group chat. It is from Meister Shades saying that everybody is expected to be arriving at the Prince's office at 10 p.m. sharp.
Good. Give Pat a call real quick.
And just so you know, it's about 7 p.m. now, so it's about 3 hours away.
That's good.
It goes to voicemail.
Daddy Dulce is going to go find Jay. Go knock on Jay's door.
Shall y'all come in?
Hello.
Hi. She's swinging the sword around, trying to get used to how it feels.
Modern day Miyagi, I see.
Who? Oh, no. Wait, didn't he do karate?
I don't know. I was just trying to make the reference. Are you bored?
Well, I'm kind of busy doing this, but, you know, yeah, actually, I'm fairly bored.
Would you like to accompany me to go find out where Pat went?
Say it again?
Would you like to accompany me to find out where Pat went?
Sure thing. What happened to him?
No idea. I'm quite interested. I do have his address, though, so we'll be headed there. Do you mind if I take my car?
Not at all. I'll take my car, though.
I will ride with you then. I'd like to speak with you.
Oh, sure thing. And she'll get a leather strap and attach it to the katana, and then sling it over her shoulder.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Trevor's walking around in the background with a blood bag and a straw into it, like it's a milk bag. That's all. I just wanted to put that image up there because how Frederick drinks his blood for some reason. With a straw.
Also, for those who might not know, to my understanding, in Canada they get milk in bags, as opposed to containers that we do in the States.
Yeah, I was thinking more like when I was a kid at lunchtime, we had milk in class or in school. It would come in like a mini bag, not one of the giant bags you get a liter in. A mini bag.
Wait. Mini bags? You got milk from a mini bag, like a carton.
No,
Mini bag.
In the
do have
States,
those.
yeah, our things came in small little waxy paper cartons.
We got it in a little mini bag.
That. How do you put it down? Wait, like when you drink some of it, how do you place it down onto the table to not drink all of it? Does it just
You
leak
have it.
out?
Man, you punch it with a straw and it just kind of sits there.
So it's like the I want to say Capri Sun, or stuff like that, where it's like a triangle where it's flat on the bottom, but then it curves up into a.
It's a bag.
Oh, no, it's just a bag.
Yeah.
What? It's just a bag?
Yeah.
How are you not spilling your milk?
Because I don't understand why you would spill your milk. Or you like place it upside down?
Yeah, but like, it must stay still. I'm sorry.
Decorum on this, I hope you don't mind. I was just trying to clarify it, not blow Rock's mind.
This is I mean, it didn't have this logo on it, but this is exactly what they were. Right?
For those people wondering, it's being shared on our private group. For anybody who would like to follow along with shared pictures and all that, you can easily go to the Sealyverse Discord channel, which I hope Mr. Frederick will share pictures there for everybody's enjoyment. But yes, walking around with a Capri Sun.
Yeah, but that's how they sit. That's how you don't spill that way.
I mean, that's clever. I would have probably put it on an angle, but being a person who grew up in the States, I never encountered bags, so I just was trying to be clarified. Now we've spent way too much time on it.
Anyway, that's what Frederick has in the background, is wandering around reading a book or something.
So once we have the address, I'll give it to Jay, and we can hit the road.
Jay will go. Jay actually already has his address.
Interesting. While we're in the car, so tell me how you feel about what happened last night.
You mean with Donaldson?
No, with McDonald's and their trade agreement with China. Yes, Jonathan.
I really was not happy about that. I really liked Jonathan. He was a sweet guy. He was an asshole, and I actually kind of really liked that about him. I don't think he deserves what happened to him.
Deserves what happened to him. Do you think something underhanded might have happened?
Oh, hell yeah. That fucker almost certainly set things up. The prince, I mean. The whole thing about the university, and then we had 48 hours to get the territory, so we're scrambling to get it done, and then we hear that all you have to do is fight this guy. It was like he was dangling. It was dangled in front of us, so of course we took it. And then the prince directly had me get Jonathan there, and I regret that now. I didn't really have a choice, as it turned out, because it was my name on the boon. But I'm really pissed off that he did that. Yeah, he set things up like that and used us.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one that is tracking what happened. And I do feel that the situations that took place in these past couple days were definitely constructed by Prince.
A new message comes over the group chat. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, the text reads, go to 864 Russell Street, pick up box. It is ... gift? Question mark. Meister Shades.
Where's the address for that? Or is it like on the way or close to where we're going for Pat?
It is located in the rack area. Actually, it looks to be across the street from the detective's office.
Jay will say, hey, do we want to pick that up before we go?
We can head that way.
So Jay will make a detour.
Did I don't recall. Did I say where Pat's domicile was?
I don't remember.
It was given out. I know I had it. I don't have like the actual address, but I knew it was given to me.
Yeah.
All right. We can say that it is probably in the
Someone I've got a
southwest.
family member that needed help.
All right, and just so you know, in about 4 minutes, we're going to be doing another commercial break. To my understanding, since it's a brand new month, it means new subscriptions might be needed. And if you have a Amazon Prime membership, you can get a subscription for free. Also, for those people who are new joining us, either here or following on YouTube, we have a assistant ST position, which anybody can get by doing subscriptions, donations, and the like. And whoever becomes the newest one can make a suggestion to add content to the story. And if the content they suggest is within the realms of the game, they will be granted.
Just no more daddies, please, for God's sakes.
We need to start calling Anna mommy.
Oh.
Why would you ever do that?
Would that be Anna Mommy Anna?
Anna Mommy Anna. Oh, God.
And opposed to Anna
Oh,
Mommy
God.
Pia?
Oh god.
Oh no. The Sisters ST is about to declare it.
Now it was already assistant ST, so it needs to be someone new.
If this becomes a thing, we're going to finance Sealy getting in a pool or something, because we're going to be bidding to stop people to be called mommy or daddy and others bidding to stop it.
That is a true thing. You can make a suggestion for things to stop. And it wouldn't be for a pool. I would rather just save up to take a vacation. Or
Oh,
staycation.
whatever you want.
I hear there's a jacuzzi at a hotel near here that's really warm and bubbly.
I mean, I can probably finance you getting a pool. It'll just be one of those kiddie pools you get at, like, I'm not sure where you get it. I would say Canadian Tire. We don't have Canadian Tire in the States. I don't know.
Walmart.
Well, yeah, there you go.
You should save up and buy a Roomba. Get their,
And a
effective-
chainsaw.
So,
Home
refocusing all of us. Actually, just one moment, and we will hear a word from our corporate overlords. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
From our local venture, paid up the ads.
Yeah. From your friendly neighborhood venture.
So that's an oxymoron there.
I mean, most things are. It comes with. Never mind. I'm too tired to get into a deep conversation. I'll be over here.
The only conversations I have are deep.
I started having deep thoughts of Jacob at work. Posting on the work forum. Deep thoughts of Jake. Oh wait, I just said my real name. Never mind. Doesn't fucking matter, I guess. But yeah, it's like, is our Pop-Tarts ravioli?
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
If you have two lasagnas and you place one on top of each other, do you have one lasagna or two?
I would say one lasagna. I will 100% chime in on that.
Like, when does that end? Like, for example, if you cut a lasagna in half and stack the lasagna on top, that becomes a lasagna. And then you cut that lasagna in half and stack it and just continue to stack it. You can still infinite lasagna.
Yeah, you see the point post.
Mallow chimes in that lasagna goes until 10 layers, max.
They're not even in the Discord. They don't really have a say in this.
I agree with you.
They could be in the Discord if they wanted to be.
Don't disagree with our mod.
That's how people get, banned or timed out. Talk to Rock. He'll tell you.
Yeah, I got timed out like 5 times so far. Oh!
Ah, shit!
That's what I thought.
No.
The mod is the police officer.
Well, I wisely made the biggest offender the mod because then they have to police themselves.
I was going to make a political joke, but I decided not to.
Alright, we got about 20 seconds left.
Hit the parade.
I appreciate every pennies the ads bring me, so it eventually adds up, I hear.
How many pennies do you think you could get if you just walked outside and picked them up?
Probably about the same amount. Alright, we are back.
You don't have pennies in Canada anymore, so it actually wouldn't be that much here.
Yeah, I do love the idea that we have more pennies in the States than Canada does. More of Canadian pennies than, yeah. Alright, and for those people trying to bring down Mallow, they have 674 hit points left. With that said, thank you, Rock. Yeah, you guys, Jay and Daddy were on the way to Pat's place. What's Frederick up to?
If he has time to spare, he's probably honestly just chilling with a blood bag and reading something historical or occult-like.
Are you at the Chantry or at the estate?
Oh, I went to the estate.
Alright, once you finished your chores for the day,
yeah.
Yep.
Relaxing, because he doesn't get much to relax much.
Especially around the Chantry, if you're caught relaxing,
yeah,
you instantly get a new chore.
That's why he's doing it here.
What is Jay up to?
Jay's with Daddy. So
we have a new assistant ST. Everybody cheer for Leviticus.
it is Daddy. I'm with Dulce.
Leviticus, if you would like to put a suggestion into a plot change.
They change it to Granddaddy.
Well, luckily I am Leviticus, so I will be making decisions.
Oh no!
And did you want to make yours a public request or send me a private message?
Gested on it a little bit, okay?
Sounds good. You have until somebody ousts you. So there you go. So Anna, you're still at the estate, right?
What'd you say?
Is Anna still at the estate?
Yes.
Aw, that's nice of you, Mala. Alright. So,
Thank you.
grouping people up and to things. Jay and Daddy. The address is actually on the way to Pat's place, so did you want to swing by?
Yes.
You swing by, and it is a storage facility called Unwanted Things.
Oh. Jay will look for the was the clarification, like who was it sent to, how do we pick it up, that sort of thing?
It was just the message was sent that swing by there, pick up a package that is a ... gift.
Okay. She'll go into the office and say, hey, is there anyone in the office?
There is. It is a person that is definitely expresses being gender fluid. They are wearing a nice skirt but have a beard.
Thanks.
Hello, and welcome to Unwanted Things. Can I help you this evening?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up a gift.
Ah. And could you please verify your name? Because I just can't give gifts to everyone.
My name's Jay. This, did Dulce come in with me?
Yes.
This is Dulce.
Ah, the famous Daddy Dulce. We've heard about you.
You don't like a daddy.
Has not been requested yet.
Oh. In that case.
Have you heard of me?
We have. Everybody's heard of Daddy. You
Oh
have your
my.
own subreddit.
Ah.
I'll be right back. I need to go vomit in the corner.
They slide a key. Frederick. Baron,
Huh?
you are hot micing, it sounds like.
Oh.
Thank you. It's strange. It's just random bits of static coming from your line.
Is it
Yeah.
still doing it?
It was doing a little bit. I think it stopped. Thank you. So they slide a key with a fob on it, and the fob says 106.
Alright, let's head out to 106. She'll ask for directions.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Just go down this hallway. 100 are generally on this floor. And if you go down to, along the front here, right after 105 would be 106. But if you see 107, you've gone too far.
Got it. And she'll head out. Go to the place, open it up with a key.
I'm just
Processing a request.
Yep.
Seely, your the place that showed Discord is showing your
Yep.
list of friends in Discord.
Yep. I totally forgot to use my phone to check that, but let me process on it. What was going on currently has changed, so but it's still nebulous. So I think that should be fine.
Sounds good. I thought it was
You saved a life tonight. Technically. So, you guys go down to 106. It is a closed rolling bay door that has a padlock on it.
Open it up.
You open up, and inside there is a wooden crate. It's about 3 feet tall, about 7 feet long, and about 4 feet wide.
Huh. Not sure I can fit this in the trunk. Wanna pop it open and see if we can see what's inside?
Might as well.
Is this my box?
No, it was my request.
Oh, good. Okay.
We're all getting blenders, okay?
If it was, you probably wouldn't be hearing you'd be hearing a lot of noise. Him shaking the box.
No, I'm just
Freaking out. If this is me, he's not being quiet.
So we open the box, Seely. What's going on?
The Duke. The top of the lid. If you hear a little sound outside, it's kind of muffled because of the box, but the lid is opened. So, for those people in a box, you see Jay and Daddy outside of the box. Jay and Daddy, you see a really... well, I'll let the Duke describe themselves.
So similar to what a picture you see a very dark, short-nosed looking guy. He's not the largest person in the world. He's like 6'2" if you look at him. But he is packed with muscles and strength, and he is missing an eye, and he's just completely fucked up. Like, his whole face is just injured and cuts, everything.
And he looks like the picture of the dog.
Yeah.
What?
If he's allowed to talk, he would.
Welcome back.
Talk.
Thanks.
Jay is going to, upon seeing this, gut reaction says, "Jesus!" and slams her fist into Duke's face. And then sprints away.
Beware that Duke is also bound with steel straps.
Yeah, she'll still do that.
Am I dog gagged?
Nope. So, would you, as the person who is attacking another individual, like to do rolls, or just say for dramatic effect?
I'll leave that up to Duke. I'm fine with doing either.
I think we don't need to waste time. It probably wouldn't hit him.
Yeah, sure.
Fair enough.
Just dramatic effect.
Oh! Let up! Let up! You fuck up! What you fucking punch me for?
What the f is that thing? Oh, yeah!
Holy both of you, quiet down.
Let me out! What the fuck I'm in here for? I was just sleeping and now I'm here.
Don't let that thing out. Ah! She'll shake her hand and just try to start breathing, but she ends up hyperventilating a little bit.
Jesus Christ. They always give me the best assignments. Daddy Dulce will walk over to the dog creature. Who are you?
Who fuck are you? I'm Duke. I'm over here.
It's a wonderful question. My name is Daddy Dulce, member of a coterie. Are you a kindred?
Everybody can see that there's a note that's been pinned to Duke's shirt. Has anybody unbanded him yet, or is he still trapped in the box?
Still very much trapped.
He's shaking. He's like, you can hear the metal creak a little bit.
Now, Duke, how many dots of potence do you have?
3.
If you want to spend a point to see if you can flex break, that would be possible. But at this moment, you can't get enough leverage to actually break it without supernatural power.
Yeah, I know. So I like the idea of just him moving, like, makes the creaking noise of the metal, but he's not actually trying to break it.
Sounds good.
What's the note read?
If you pull the note off the chest, it says, newest team member, love, Shades.
Christ.
No shades.
Oh, my lord.
What did I say?
You said shades, and
Oh.
Dulce said, or Daddy said, Christ.
Oh,
And
okay.
Fredericks corrected him.
Sorry. I was thrown off for a second. I'm like, did I misspeak again? Alright,
No,
sorry.
oh, make it a joke. Christ, no shades.
We're very professional around here.
Jay, I'm gonna need you to calm down. This is our new teammate.
No!
Teammate acquired.
Do we have to have him as a teammate?
Yes.
Oh, are you my friends now?
Yes.
Oh,
Damn.
let's have friends. Let's have friends. Let me out! Fuckers, I mean, friends.
Mr. Daddy Dulce will remove the bars if he can.
There is just a clasp that you can undo that you can reach. Unfortunately, that the Duke was not able to.
We'll undo it.
Once his beard gets loose, he whips himself out of it.
And a pleasant smell emanates from the Duke.
Wonderful.
Seeing Duke rise above and seeing him again, Jay's like, "Oh God, no!" And she'll walk around the corner. No.
What's wrong with your friend? He seems very scared of me.
Because they are.
That's fucking terrible.
It's what it is. When you look like that, she pulls up out a mirror.
That's true.
Is Anna here right now?
I know, I'm confused. Ed, I don't found it. I think it's only Duke and Jay there.
Oh shit.
No,
And I thought I was there, sorry.
Wait, what happened?
Just to clarify, right now it is Jay, Duke, and Daddy at a unwanted things, and then Anna and Frederick are at the estate. Paul is currently MIA.
Alright, sorry, my bad.
You guys didn't tell me your guys' names? Like Daddy? That's fucking weird. How about Father? Father. Yes.
You saying anything as weird is already weird. Can you hide yourself from human attention?
Oh, yes! He pulls out a mask. This look?
Okay.
Please describe the mask.
It's a mask that is used for bone victims. When they have when their bodies what is it? Burns, but very not tight, but super loose. Like it's made for someone gigantic, but it's super loose. Kind of maybe you could think of a executioner mask. You know, they used to have a mask for executioners. So it's just an eye. It's just an eye and a mouth.
And what color is the material?
It's black. And he pulls out another thing. He pulls out a cone that you can see you put on dogs.
A cone of shame?
A cone of shame. I put this on to helps.
Go ahead and put that on. We're about to go in public. Jay, can you put this one in the trunk? Or the, the bed of your truck?
Dude, can't we just let him walk?
We're not going to leave our new party member to walk.
Oh, yeah, you can go in the trunk.
Why do I have to be in the trunk? Can I not be in the, back seat?
It's a two-seater.
Oh. Can I be in the middle?
No!
Why not?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Rude.
Man, my new friend is rude. I guess I'll teach him a lesson. Okay, let me get back in the car.
She'll, walk ahead, open up the trunk, and just go into the driver's seat, trying to not look at Duke.
How big is the trunk?
It's a good question.
You can have a truck, don't you, Jay?
Not a truck, it's a muscle car.
The trunk is exceptionally large.
Gotta fit all of her stuff in there.
So even with the stuff in there, the Duke can in fact fit.
So once we get into the car, I'm going to say, can we please go to Pat's place?
Oh, can't we drop this guy off first?
Listen, I need to know where this person is, because they do have a significant amount of information.
Okay, let's go.
And who knows, maybe the prince will do a drive-by and kill us all. It seems like that's the flavor of the week.
I can't believe that he gave us a dog as a fucking teammate. I can't stand dogs.
It's a little on the nose, don't you think? Definitely can't trust him. We don't know if he's going to be reporting directly back to the prince. Speaking of, Daddy Dulce will pull out a burner phone and hand it to you. If you wish to talk about anything related to the prince matter, use that phone to contact me.
Okay. Put it in the glove compartment.
And we will not be talking about any prince matters in that estate that we are staying in. I have a specific safe house that we can use to talk about it. It'll be the safest way.
Okay, that works for me.
I can hear you.
You're in the trunk.
I can hear you.
Surprisingly, as someone who has experienced being in the trunk before, you can kind of hear what's going on up front. But, switching scenes real quick, Anna, your phone rings.
Alright, I answer. I just got back.
Good. Anna, this is Dr. Kayla.
Doctor, it's good to hear from you.
It's good to hear from you. Have you seen Jacob at all?
I have been looking for him. I haven't seen him. since the fight.
Would it be possible that you and your investigative team spend some time looking for him? If it requires a payment, I'm more than happy to make your time worthwhile. It's just I've not seen him since the fight.
Neither have I. Yes, I can certainly get our people to, my people to look into it for a boon or for some boons for them.
Well, let me know how hard it goes, how hard it is for
All
you,
right.
and we'll compensate you appropriately.
Will do. All right. Well, thanks for reaching out. I'll head over. And I cease my hunting to head off to, well, the others.
All right. Frederick, you look up. You're all by yourself, other than Mr. Body, but you know, he's not a person.
But that makes Frederick very happy. If he's anything like me, people suck.
In the very distant background, you can hear a radio playing "All by Myself" by Celine Dion. I'm having a hard time with words today.
It's not difficult. I don't blame you, but you know.
Celine Dion, you know, your national hero.
Oh, fuck you.
Is the loneliest number.
Wrong group.
Yeah. No, Frederick just he pull a blanket over himself and snuggle in like he's an old grandma with a cat on his lap or something, reading a book, drinking a blood bag. You know how grandmas do.
Yeah, that is what is the loose number is 3 Dog Night. So back to the Jay, the Duke, and Daddy show. Where are the trio of you heading?
To Pat's house.
Yes.
All right, you pull up to the apartment complex. It has a charming name called The Patio. There used to be a pool. Now it looks to be a place for dogs to defecate and for their owners not to pick up after them. Some people might call it a land field or land,
Minefield.
It is definitely a place you have to watch where you step.
So, Daddy Dose will get out of the car and head into the apartment complex.
All right. He is up on 203, which is up a very, very narrow set of stairs. The cement has seen better days. It's kind of crumbly even as you walk up it.
Knock on the door.
You go to knock on the door and find out that it is doorless at the moment. There is some remains of door on the ground. Something powerful hit this door.
I don't think this turned out well for Pat.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Jay will. Why don't you two go in? I'm gonna go look for his cat.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, let's go in. You stand behind me, Daddy. I could deal with some people.
No. You stay out here. I'll go in by myself. This is my matter. I don't need whatever you are.
But why? You know,
Trust me. Let me take a break, okay? You've been in a box a while.
But I want to punch thing.
There's nothing to punch in here. Whatever's here is come and gone.
Oh, okay.
And Daddy Dulce will head in.
The place is destroyed. There was a massive fight here. well, maybe not a massive fight, but there was definitely something being thrown around and beat the hell out of. Oh, supervisor's awake. You do a quick scan of the kitchenette, and in the single bedroom, there's no furniture that's really kept together in any way, shape, or form. But you do see a foot sticking out from underneath the queen-size mattress.
I will walk over there, expecting the worst.
All right. It's just a foot. No.
Oh no.
The foot is, in fact, connected to the rest of Pat, who is completely non-responsive, limp ragdoll. They are cold. There is no warmth in their body. Does your character have medicine?
No, in fact, I do not.
Do you have occult?
Yes, I do.
Roll me perception occult.
Poor Pat.
I have no idea what the hell's going on. I don't know who Pat is.
He's the Uber driver.
Oh!
You're not an expert in this in any way, shape, or form, but you're pretty sure that they, if I remember correctly, because Pat was gender neutral, they are in the first day of their transformation into becoming a vampire.
Oh my god. So you'll hear Daddy let out a large, angered, "You can't be joking."
Hearing that, Duke goes in.
Jay,
Yeah?
Pat's transitioning.
Wait. Like, gender?
No. More like a life step-down program.
Oh, God. Are we gonna have to make room in the trunk?
Pat can sit in the middle.
I am okay with this.
Oh, Lord. Poor
They
Pat.
are black and blue. They were definitely attacked and beaten aggressively before drained of blood and embraced.
Who did this to you? Duke, do you think you could pick this individual up? You seem like you're strong.
Okay. I'll pick him up, but, do we have to be careful? He looks fucking messed up. Looks like he's about to die.
He's fine.
Oh, okay.
Be gentle, though.
Pick him up by the leg.
You easily pick up the 100-pound Pat by the leg. They are not nearly as tall as you, so you can hold them up about shoulder height, and they're just dangling one leg kind of flopped over.
He shakes it a little bit.
Ragdoll physics are in effect.
Oh, you sure that he's not dead?
Positive. Can I do like a perception larceny to see like see what happened? Like, was it broken in, or something like that?
Certainly. Give me that. Actually, in this case, instead of perception, give me wits and larceny.
Wits and larceny, got it.
That is 2 successes. So, considering that the door fragments are blown into the apartment, and you do notice that the lock is still engaged. Somebody broke in and did this.
Someone who obviously has potence.
Definitely somebody who had potence.
I wonder what Miss Bell was doing last night. Maybe looking for a new toy. Well, let's get back in the car and head back. We have a meeting to attend to, don't we?
You know, your new companion also seems to have potence.
That's not been completely scratched off the table, but I have a sneaking suspicion my new companion was busy last night.
I don't know. So, who knows?
If Duke approaches the car, Jill's like, "Oh no, put him down. I'll take him into the seat. You go ahead to the trunk."
Okay. And he drops it.
I like how you'd rather sit next to a corpse than a dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, go back in.
People of this apartment complex are well trained not to get curious about strange things outside. So, to the best of your guys' knowledge, nobody peeks out at what's going on.
Before we leave, I need to check one more thing. And does Pat have any neighbors?
Yep, one on either side of his place. Their place.
I'll knock on the right side.
Survey says nobody answers.
I'll knock on the left side.
Supervisor approves of this, by the way. She's crying in the background. And a door opens up an inch with, you see 3 different chains of various thickness. Yeah?
Who am I speaking with?
The door shuts.
Daddy Dulce will slide a $100 bill under the door.
Opens back up.
Can I speak with you for a moment?
Yeah, that's what we're currently doing, it seems.
Did you manage to hear anything next door last
Nope.
night?
Didn't hear anything.
I'll slide another 100 under the door.
Very much didn't hear anything.
One more 100.
I wasn't even home then.
You weren't even home.
Nope. I was somewhere far, far away.
I'll slide one more $100 bill under the door.
I was in California. Don't have to worry about me, sir.
Can I make a perception empathy?
Yes.
Pay him off to keep quiet.
I know.
Yeah. You have no idea what's going on.
You were in California last night.
I was. And that's what I'll tell everybody else. I was in LA. I went to go see a show. It was The Clash, and they're very, very old.
I'm not asking you to deny what happened last night. I want to know what happened.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally thought that this was the, buying my silence kind of thing.
No. I was buying your tongue.
Oh, well, no, I'm using it.
Well, did you hear what happened last night next door?
There was some thumping and screaming and yelling. We pay attention to nothing because this isn't that good of a neighborhood. So, if you step in between a knife fight, you get stabbed. That kind of thing.
I understand. What kind of voices did you hear?
I don't know. I heard voices, and then I turned up RuPaul's Drag Race, and I didn't hear much of anything after that.
Understood.
Sorry, I can't be more helpful.
No, it's all right. Your neighbor is dead, by the way. Have a great night.
Yeah, the neighbor before him that was there was also dead. So these things happen, and they close the door.
Understandable.
You probably could have gotten out 100.
Yeah, but it's just money. And then with that, Daddy Dulce will head to the car.
Oh, how I wish I could say that.
Once you get into the car, the smell of blood and other strong senses have filled the front cabin, since Pat looks nightmarish.
We can crack a window.
Sure thing.
Luckily, people understand that parlance, so somebody doesn't, hit the window and break it. I like literal things. Frederick, what are you up to?
Not much, man. I don't have any plans. Maybe just getting ready for that trip. He didn't really have anything planned. He just showed up at an empty house after learning everyone's dead or something.
Yeah, you have the whole estate to yourself. It's amazing.
Okay, everyone's gone. He's gonna go look into Jonathan's things in Jonathan's room because he's an asshole.
Jonathan really didn't have much in this place at all. It's very bare bones in his room.
Unfortunate. Alright.
There is you do hear the chime of the front door. Bing, 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 bing.
I go to the front door then.
As you walk, you do see Mr. Body already at the front door, signing for a very large crate.
What?
The crate's probably about 5 feet tall, 4 feet wide, and about 6 feet long.
Is it like a shipping crate you need a crowbar to open?
Yes. Mr. Body sees you and says, "Oh, this is a delivery for Mr. Jonathan. It seems his things have arrived."
Oh dear. Do you have... It goes to the crates. Do you have a crowbar handy somewhere?
Oh, I can go fetch one from the supply closet. Just one moment, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, Rock, your things arrived.
Thank you, Celia.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna wake up and there's an explosion to kill Frederick. I'm gonna be both amused and upset.
If only I had more money, I would pay for it, and you would die.
I would find that both hilarious. What? Really? Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, I wouldn't be mad because it'd just be funny to me.
Tick, tick, boom. Mr. Body does come back with a very large industrial crowbar. Opens up the crate, unless you wish the honor.
I mean, either way, it doesn't matter.
Inside are about 50 suits of the cheapest suits about $500 up to, you're pretty sure some of them are almost nearing the 10,000 mark. More shoes than you can deal with, and other sundries of all high-end clothing options.
Tons of hats. Like, so many hats. And
Yep.
sunglasses.
I don't know if your character can recognize the difference between a fedora and a trilby, but it's 90% trilby.
See, look at his picture, and you decide if a person like that knows what the hell the difference between those are.
You might have a pedantic, hat-loving streak in you.
That's true, I guess. My guy just looks like a washed-up, like, divorced dad at his kid's parent teacher meeting. He doesn't give a shit.
It reminds me of a stand-up comedian I've been watching lately, Steve Hofstetter. Like an older version of him.
So, Frederick would just go, actually look through the suits, because he doesn't have a good suit. So he's going to look for a suit that might be his style. Because, no one else is around.
Fair enough. What is the total of your strength and stamina?
Let me see. 5.
I have to bring back somebody who's archived. 1 second.
Stealing a suit from a dead coworker.
There is no way that you can fit into this suit. You are much larger and in every way. You put it on, you measure it up to yourself, and it actually fits inside your outline. These suits are so small and tailored.
I had no idea Jonathan was a tiny person.
His strength and stamina combination is 2.
Oh, yeah, he was a tiny person. All right. Let's throw this.
He's not tiny. He's like small.
Yeah, it's tiny.
I think the technical term is scrawny.
Tiny means short. He was not short.
But scrawny means, scrawny.
Alright, let's throw this shit into the dear departed Jonathan's room.
Are you going to drag the 100-pound crate into there?
No, I was going to ask Mr. Body to help lift it, and we're going to just literally chuck it into his room.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'll take care of it.
Alright.
Mr. Body puts the wood sides back on to make it a little bit more resilient, and he lifts it by himself and carries it off awkwardly.
Frederick just looks surprised and like, well, I'll keep that noted for another date that he can. He's fairly strong. Pretty good to know. And I did not know that Jonathan was so scrawny. Scrawny man.
See, everybody's learning new things today. Anna.
Yep.
You were out hunting, and you said you were heading back. Were you heading to the estate or elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm trying to head back to where everyone else.
Alright, you arrive just in time to open the door to see Mr. Body carrying a huge crate down the hallway to the rooms.
What's that for, Mr. Body?
Oh, Mr. Jonathan's things. Speak with Mr. Frederick. He'll be able to inform you.
Understood.
Yeah, well, he found Frederick. He was just coming back into the front door. Yeah, Jonathan things arrived. God, that guy was small. Scrawny, not tiny, scrawny. That's the right word.
And typos. So, Frederick and Anna, you're in the living room of the estate. Jay, the Duke, and Daddy, where are you guys currently heading to?
Back.
Right?
Oh, how much time do we have?
It is currently 8:30.
Let's drop the body off back at the estate. And we'll go from there.
Should I break his legs?
No, you're in the trunk. Stay in the trunk.
Oh, okay.
So Jay went to the estate quick and drop off this individual and head out.
As timing goes, you guys pull up and open the door where Anna and Frederick are standing not too far away from the entrance as you carry a beaten and bloody pet.
Hello, I am here to introduce our newest comrade.
Hello? Hello? You're my friends now. Yes. Friends.
So you think there's a giant dog and you're carrying a body. What's going on? What about...
Yeah.
I have so many questions.
He wiggles the body.
Are you still carrying it by its leg?
Yes.
Once again, we experience ragdoll physics.
2 primary questions. Why does the giant dog speaking? And why is he carrying a body?
He's our new teammate.
Which one, the body or the dog?
I wish it was the body.
Hey, I'm wearing I'm wearing clothes. I'm not just a dog. I could go full dog if you want me to go. I could do it.
That just makes it worse.
Well, and why is that? Where's the body from? What's happening?
You don't... Oh, yeah, you weren't there last night. That's Pat. He's Daddy's friend.
You still call him Daddy? I hate this coterie so much.
Well, it's very nice to see you. How's the Tremere Circle Jerk?
Oh, just wonderful.
Fantastic. I'm going to bring the body to my bedroom.
Why is it? What
Fair enough.
Well, since most everyone's here, I do have a request that came in.
Oh, what now?
So, in return for some boons, depending on how difficult this becomes, Clem Malkavian would like us to look into the disappearance of Killer Clown.
Oh. Mr. Dulce visibly, palms his face in his hand. Or his hand in his face. Yeah, and just... Okay, add that to the list.
Frederick just laughs, this is eventful. Oh, by the way, Jonathan's things arrived in his room. That guy was tiny. Right?
Who's this Jonathan guy? Sound like an asshole.
That he was. Wait, what's your name? I don't want to call you Doggy.
Oh, yeah. They call me the Duke, but I just call me Duke. The gang I'm part of, they like to name people after, royalty and stuff, so I'm the Duke, but, the Duke is my name.
Gang?
Yeah, a cool gang, cool gangs.
Of course he'd be in that gang.
Of course.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool, yes, that's the thing.
Yeah, we believe in, real monsters, so we should not hide our faces, so I can't hide my face. Unless I use bags and stuff. The power of something like, what is the power that makes you hide? I don't know the power.
This is very both disturbing. I don't know what to think. I'm just going to get ready for the meeting because I don't know what's happening right now, and I don't kind of want to know.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to meet the prince today. Not today. I just have to give him a note. But somehow I'm in a box, so I probably got the note. Where's my note?
A chime goes off 9 times inside of the estate.
Oh, sounds like I need to get out of here. See ya. Is she back? So she never turns her back on the on Duke, and she'll get into her car and peel off.
That 9 chimes have a meaning that I'm not aware of.
Yes, about an hour ago it chimed 8 times, and now
I'm
it
an
chimed
idiot.
10.
It's at 10. Let me drop off this body and I'm going to get my car meeting.
And for the record, Baron, you're not an idiot.
Anyway, I will get ready for the meeting and go. I see, I'm already ready. Alright, let's go for the meeting.
Alright, is anybody carpooling?
Since the Duke doesn't have any cars, he just hangs out with Daddy. If Jay allowed him, but he likes being around Jay.
Jay is going to make sure that you don't get close to her.
The Duke, please roll perception and empathy. Thank you, Mallet. In a brilliant insight, you realize that Jay has a deep fear of dogs. And you are just triggering the living hell out of her.
Oh, my brain! He has no empathy at all. So
It's still a critical success. I mean, not a critical. It's a full success. So.
He's just like, oh. Oh.
Is my humans called feelings?
He's afraid of dogs? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm not really. I didn't get to choose my, face.
That made my day. Oh, my brain.
I will drop the body off in my room, lock the door, get into the Aston Martin. Anybody coming with me?
Duke is coming with you in the front seat. Let's go.
Else. Going once. Going twice.
I'm already in my car getting the hell out of there.
Wait, Frederick, you're coming with?
No, I'm already gone.
Okay, and Anna, are you coming in my car?
I'll be taking my own, thank you.
Okay. So the dog is staying with me. And to the prince's estate I will head.
Alright, everybody is heading to the Bruja Embassy. And very shortly we'll be taking a quick break for ads. So when we get back, we will be picking up as you guys entering in to the office.
That be the title of the episode? Ah, my brain.
Somebody should mark it down and we'll add it to the list. Although, my brain is pretty good. I also like Oh No Pat.
Oh no, Pat.
Poor Pat.
Poor Pat. Ooh, that's even better. Alright, we'll be back in 3.
Duke is not very smart.
It's okay. It's like, I don't know, it's like realize it's like I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something that is equivalent. It's like me suddenly learning how to do astrophysics. Like, what happened?
I perception, empathy. Yes, like pre-perceptions. Yes, no empathy.
Well, that's because dogs can smell fear.
That he do not have high smelling abilities, but I do have high healing abilities.
Well, I personally like how Frederick is just in the middle of this code. He hasn't really done anything, but everything else is going chaos is all around him. Like have Pat, Jonathan's dead, a dog just showed up. Like, what the hell's happening?
I love that. I don't think you rolled for the last few episodes. Like last.
I haven't rolled in a while. I think the last thing I rolled was I was trying to think of something because my character's intelligent, but besides that, I haven't really done magic. Because I'm trying to save up. I don't have that many rituals. I'm trying to save my XP to max so Path of Blood right away.
Yeah, you have like you have not done any magic yet. Like it's crazy.
But to be honest, we haven't been in a lot of cases, but it's been required.
Yeah, because a lot of the Tremere magic is masquerade breaking if you use it in public.
Yeah.
Or so it's not something you can really use in public, and also using against vampires. Generally, the vampires are stronger than us anyway, and it's not worthwhile to do.
Or I need to know it's coming and have to use it ahead of time, like a ritual to prepare.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can't use it on the fly.
I never played a low level Tremere, but it sounds like low level Tremere are not that great.
They are.
That
That's
is
the
like-
right situation, and you use it intelligently. I've also been half asleep the entire time of playing, because I wake up after about 4 hours of sleep to play Vampire. My mind is not great after 4 hours of sleep.
By the way, good.
Oh, Dulce might actually need your magic.
So,
Same. For Jay, there are various melee rituals that help in melee.
yeah.
Something called Burning Blade.
Yeah, I was hoping to do that for Jonathan's blade at some point.
I was going to offer. I didn't think you guys were going to 1v1 kill a clown. I thought we were going to gang beat him up, but.
Well, that was the. We were thinking about that, but the prince intervened and convinced us that it would be a bad idea, that we should do 1v1 instead.
Yeah,
And
part of his plan to get rid of Jonathan.
All right, we're back. We meet our coterie inside of the prince's office. It is, as it was previously. The prince is there along with Meister Shades. Hey, glad to see you found your new member. So, yeah, he came to me to the city saying, hey, what can I do? I would like to live here. And I said, work with these guys. So now you're caught up. I just wanted to see you guys and say good job on getting the protectorate for the Cam Anarchs. And as of our debt, we are even in my eyes. So don't fuck up again, understand?
Yes, sir.
I actually have an issue to bring to your attention.
Yes, what?
There was an individual that we found on this night that is in the middle of transitioning.
No, I didn't give anybody permission to embrace. Mr. Meister, do you know anything about that? No, boss. Well, when they get done in about a week, give me a heads up, let me know. Actually, let Shades know, because I really don't care. I do care that somebody is embracing without permission, so if you want to keep an eye out for that person, but I think it's going to have to wait till whatever this person's name is goes through the change. They normally become awake on like the 4th or 5th day of transitioning.
I actually have a couple ideas on who it might be.
Huh. Well, look at you being all impressive. So yeah, consider this your next official job.
Oh, more than wonderful. And about Jonathan's death, will I be doing any investigation to that?
No, it was a death in the circus. It's all up and square.
Oh, I see. It's just very interesting how it happens, don't you think?
Nah, it's part of our entire system. It's kind of the whole thing that I built here. Are you questioning the organization and legal system that you are embraced into?
Do you think I'm questioning you, Prince Eagle?
No, because you don't seem that dumb. But, I sometimes make mistakes. We are all human. So, is a mistake?
It is not, Prince Siegel. I was just simply asking a question.
Understandable. I mean, double check with your clan to any further questions, because, if you ask a question, it just means they didn't educate you so well.
Is there a way that I could make like a manipulation subterfuge to like get him to slip up about what happened with Jonathan?
What, that he wanted him dead? He, said did that he kill him.
I mean, you remember that Killer Clown has to ask for permission to kill somebody, and he asked, and the prince said yes. So, I mean, it's not all that
Pretty open
convoluted.
in that case.
The question is, how deep does the conspiracy go? Is it just that he did allow permission, or did the prince set things up so that Jonathan would be in a position where he could be allowed to be killed?
Well, just a gentle reminder, especially for those who might be new to vampire and all that, a prince could walk up and kill him, and there'd be no repercussions because it is he has the sixth tradition, which is, he has the right to, take a person's life.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's more just like we're mad about it. But
Oh yeah, be mad
Yeah.
about it.
About it.
Completely okay about what happened.
Yeah, it was completely on the up and up how that happened.
But
Bad, but legal.
The suspicious part is that we were told that we get the territory if we were to beat up the clown. Jonathan went in, didn't even touch the clown, but we still successfully completed the objective.
Yeah, so
Obviously, one of them dead, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was conspiracy. I think it was just like, I can have an opportunity to have him killed.
Dulce, if you'd like, roll me a wits, streetwise, or politics, whichever one you prefer.
Oh dear.
Do you have any specialties that are applicable?
changes in strategy.
So, you went to the Zamisi to ask for permission to have land. The Zamisi then are the ones that said to you that you satisfied their requirements. You only got technically like one success, so I can't really do more, but that is the hint that I will give you.
Okay. While I have your attention, Prince Siegel, do you have any investigative teams working for you? Like
Yeah,
a detective
you.
team?
Yeah, your team. That's your job. Didn't you get the memo?
Oh, we were never exactly briefed on our duties or titles, but we are exceptionally excited to have that duty for you, my prince. But there is one thing I would like to ask.
Yeah, shoot, I'm running out of patience. I got another appointment here. What's up?
As your detectives, we could use some authority, on your behalf, of course, to do our investigations. Whether that be a slight status increase and or paperwork that allows us to pry more.
Hey, Shades, get this guy. Been on the job for like 24 hours already trying to jump up the ladder. Would you like me to get you some shiny pieces of metal? That way you can flash it in front of, you can whip out your, your wallet. So you're like, look, I'm this person. Everybody fucking knows who you work for.
I was just simply elaborating that it would make our lives maybe a little easier and allow you to gain the information that you want faster.
So what you're saying is you're not capable now?
Now I would like to make a manipulation subterfuge to try and convince the prince that us having an official status for him would make it easier.
And manipulate Prince.
Yeah, this
I mean,
can't
that's-
possibly go wrong.
I think that's fair. Go ahead and make me that roll. Difficulty is going to be 8.
That's burn willpower.
Plus 3 dice, ones don't count.
And Celia, you're so nice. 8? I would have been way higher than that.
He's... The reason for slightly lower is the prince is charmed by this guy's balls.
Specialties would be easy to believe.
Sounds reasonable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. Yeah, you know what? You do make a good point. I mean, I was expecting you guys to, be subtle and good at what you're doing, but it's obvious that you need an assistant already, because, if you look, you already lost one of your team. So, hey, Shades, go into storage and get those, what the fuck are those things called? Certificates? No. The thing that those guys had back in 80. Oh. Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
Oh, very surprised. He thought, we're going to be murdered.
If that goes on, I have a question, Prince.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. You're the dog guy. John Wayne.
no, the Duke.
Yeah, that's what I said. John Wayne.
Oh, so, yeah, makes sense. What happened last night? Do you? I don't remember what happened last night.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were caught by some of my guys not being a recognized person in the city, and one thing led to another. Bingo, bango. You are now working for me.
Oh, okay. Do you get my note thing I'm supposed to give you?
Oh, yeah, it's something you were supposed to give me. I trusted your solidarity. No, that's not the right word. Possessions that you have. I didn't want to pick your pocket. I'm not that type of guy.
Let me find it in my pockets. And he searches his pockets for the note thing was given.
Yep. You find it.
Oh, yeah, here. I was told to give you this.
He reads it over and goes, "Oh, well, that would have made a difference." Holding up the boon script, talking in his pocket. Hey, welcome to the city, the Duke.
Oh.
I very much appreciate your entire the faction within the Nosferatu. I mean, I used to work with a guy named the Mouth, and a high class guy. Talked a bit much though. Here we go. You see Shades coming in with a gold why is my brain... What's the thing that tire goes on?
Rim?
Rim. Yeah, sorry. You see a gold rim that he's carrying, and it looks to be heavy. Yeah, here you go. He hands it off to Siegel. Why are you handing it to me? Hand it to him. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Comes over, hands it to Daddy. Daddy, how much strength do you have?
2 strength.
This is a 50-pound solid gold rim. Alright, just show people the rim there anytime that there's a question if you were working for me, and they'll know that you're definitely one of my golden wheels.
Great.
So,
I love that.
It's very awkward. It's you can't put it in your pockets. You have to carry it. You have enough strength that you can pretty much carry it with one hand for a little bit.
Could I put it on my car?
No, you
That
can't.
wouldn't work.
No, out of character. Was that an in
I was
character,
saying
out of
out of
character?
character.
In character, out of character. Was that Caden? Was that question in character or was it out of character?
Like, is it a car rim out of character?
Out of character, it is a rim that you would expect to find on a car. So it is big, round, bigger than a bread box, that kind of, like it belongs on a car. Except for you're pretty certain it's solid gold, which means that it would not survive being on an actual car. It is a trophy of sorts.
Well, friends, Siebel, I am very grateful for this.
Hey, I'm great. All right, I'm down at time here. Now get going. I got important people showing up.
Understood. I'll
Hey,
take
thanks
no
for
more
all your
time.
hard work and other platitudes.
Alright. I start pulling Mr. Dulce slowly to move backwards
Yeah.
as we get out.
You know what is strange? Aluminum and gold is actually the same strength theoretically. If film is made out of aluminum, it's the same thing as gold. It's just way heavier.
It depends on what. If I remember my metallurgy correctly, it is also dependent on what purity and what it's alloyed with. I might be using the wrong term, but then again, I haven't been on metalsmith in what is that, 9 years? So
That's a sentence I didn't really think I'd hear say. If I remember my metallurgy correctly.
yeah, I'm a whitesmith, trained wise. I went to college for it.
Oh wow, okay, I didn't know
It's
that.
really cool.
I went in to be a watchmaker, and then failed out of that, and so I'm technically fine arts. But unfortunately, no.
Hey, that's okay. I have a degree in social work, which everyone laughs at. Because I'm an asshole.
You don't have to be nice to do stuff.
That's true.
So, outside of the carved flamingo door, the party finds themselves. Daddy holding on to 50 pounds of gold.
Can we not, question the prince
Yeah.
by the entire coterie and in his domain, for God's sakes?
Yeah, that was reckless.
I thought he seems like a pretty cool guy.
Oh, no. I was talking about the questioning him about any plots he may or may not have enacted against the members of our people when he has the legal authority to just kill us all and no one can say that was wrong.
To be no repercussion whatsoever.
Unlike your clans, my clans are taught explicitly on how to talk and communicate with people.
Well,
I was in control of the situation.
Yeah, I don't think you were.
Oh, God. All right, so you're next up on the chopping block. Got you.
Okay.
Look what I have. A golden rim.
Yeah, a prank. Congratulations.
Yeah, I have his golden rim. That's great. That's great.
Do you want me to carry it? You seem like you're having some trouble.
No. I earned this goddamn thing. It's coming with me.
Yeah, that's great, man.
God.
It's basically the vampire equivalent of a golden star. You realize that, right?
I really don't care what you think. Granted, your clan Tremere, so your opinion's already lowered, but I, personally, am excited for what this could do for me. Now, none of you have to share in the glory that I feel that this is bestowed, but it's perfectly fine. I'm going to go get in my car.
Oh my God, it's like being proud of the you checked up someone's skirt achievement.
So, what are we gonna do now?
We go.
Yeah, can we, I suppose, we can, what all do you have on the, fucking guy who did this, illegal embrace?
I'm actually going to utilize the Tremere's capabilities to taste blood. You can do that, right?
For under the right circumstances.
Can you do anything to figure out about their blood?
Yeah. I have to look at my powers. I forgot what the hell everything is.
Let me look at my spell book real quick.
Yeah, I can do that. That's Path of Blood, yeah. I wanted to make sure it wasn't official.
I mean, there is another ritual called Blood Walk, which might be more useful for the situation. I'm thinking.
Yes, if I have that.
A taste of blood will tell them their generation and clan.
Bloodmark allows you to know their style.
Yeah, again, if I had that.
Perhaps that's something we could save for another session.
However, we can find out his generation and clan.
That will narrow down a lot of suspects.
Yeah. So, let's head back to the estate. We'll get that taken care of, and we can begin our first steps on figuring out what Killer Clap has ground to. Sealy, can I use my influence in law enforcement to make a roll?
What are you trying to attempt with it?
I'm trying to figure out if there's been any random murders in the city, or like brutal ones involving chainsaws and or gruesome events, like super violent murders.
Okay, super violent. All right. Over what time? Over time period? Like last 24 hours?
Yeah.
Last 80 years?
Last 24 hours.
I mean, last 12 hours, because he did it just last night. That's the last time we saw him.
So yeah, last 12 to 24.
Ooh, I like that one, Mela. Good. Yeah, give me a manipulation and influence roll.
And this is my major.
So your
influence.
target numbers are 6s. So 3 successes. You call up one of your contacts who sends you the police report for the last 24 hours, public and non-public. And while that there is a list of some pretty horrific stuff in there, nothing involving chainsaws.
Okay, that's good to know.
One person seems to have been killed by some type of feral cat.
Killed by a feral cat.
Large cat.
Large cat. In Vegas?
There's cougars around Vegas, isn't there?
Yep. There's a lot of cougars looking for young. Oh wait. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke, but you beat me to it. Okay.
You set him up. I have to knock him down.
True.
To the estate we go.
All right. You're back to the estate. It is right as rain. You do see Mr. Body and some of the other staff going around cleaning the dozens upon dozens of taxidermy trophies and other interesting things that are just there to collect dust. Because this is Las Vegas and everywhere collects dust. Welcome back home, folks.
Wait a sec, would Mr. Body even know that Shamir have that ability? Is that like a well-known thing?
Mr. Body? Or do you
No,
mean...
sorry. Say.
They are well known for their blood ability. It's one of the reasons why they are kept around, is because they can do that test.
I figured, but I just wanted to be sure.
It is.
Are you been bothered?
It is. Path of Blood is the most common, theoretically ubiquitous. It's supposed to be the one all Tremere learns. So, yes, it is the common. It's the one of the standing threats of Tremere can always see if you diablerized.
Yeah, I know. I just wondered if someone new would know, but obviously if it's that common knowledge, then yes.
I mean, how they do it, what it does, no one will know that.
Yeah, the fact they have to lick, I was going to say something and I remember. Oh yes, internet.
Frederick, shall we?
I'll need to have the room to myself.
you possibly notice that they might, suddenly wake up and, attack you?
If this was done last night, it's going to be a few days before they wake up.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Daddy Dulce will grab one of his roller suitcases and put the wheel in it so we can roll around in a suitcase with him.
Squeaky,
geez.
squeaky, 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 squeaky. Squeaky, squeaky,
Alright.
squeaky, squeaky, squeaky,
Where
squeaky.
did you put this poor individual that you dragged into this?
In my room.
Your room? Alright, just everyone, I'm going to need it myself. Everyone stay in the hallway or wherever you want to go.
She's
Daddy, would you like to describe what your room looks like?
His room looks like very well put together, well organized, not a thing out of place besides a body laying floor. It's kind of got a gray color scheme to it, gray and silver. Very expensive suits. One looks like it's prepared, like, there's like a rack on the wall that says Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And it has a suit already hung and ready for each of those days.
Just that sounded like, oh, for Christ's sakes.
There's a walk-in closet to the right that looks to have more clothes and articles and stuff like that.
Other things you notice is there's the strong smell of death and body fluids.
That's pleasant.
So I don't know if you've ever smelled a dead body before, but it's along that lines of fluids being pumped out of a body, since it's still 24 hours since this person's death.
Ugh. Alright, so, wait a second. Trevor pokes his head back up. So, is this all his blood, or are you sure some of the vampire... what? Alright, I'll find it.
Just bite him.
Trevor looks at you like, righty then. And closes the door and goes back in to try to get a taste of blood.
You don't
Does Frederick have medicine?
Frederick has $1 of medicine.
Give me a intelligence medicine to know the most efficient way of drawing some blood from a vampire.
One moment.
Any specialties on that?
Analytical and intelligent.
So, assuming the person is unconscious, that means blood is being filled up in various places. If you have a syringe, you should be able to puncture and extract some blood.
I poke my head back out. Mr. Body, I need a syringe.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. I'll have one in my medicine kit. He brings you back a industrial-looking syringe, one of those that has like a knuckle duster kind of thing on it.
Oh, that's a goodie. Thank you, Mr. Body.
Certainly. If you're looking to extract blood, I would suggest the thigh.
Frederick just looks at it for a second. Doesn't say a word. Just stares at him and does, okay.
Not my first rodeo. All right, back to dusting.
There's another thing, Mr. Body. I am going to have to learn more about this individual. Anyway, Frederick goes to get some blood out of the person.
Where are you drawing blood from?
The thigh, apparently.
You get how much are you getting? A full syringe or?
I just need a little bit to taste, right?
Yep. And you don't actually literally. I don't think you actually taste it.
I
I think
need to taste it.
You just have to touch it.
Yeah, I just have to touch it.
Tasting it would be bad for you because you stop being blood bonded by them.
I made that mistake before with Death of Vitae when, who was it? Magnus got like 3 flavors of STD.
That does make you blood bonded, but
Yeah, it wasn't blood bonded. They just took they took blood from somebody that was very infected.
I didn't know a 70s porn star became a vampire.
Ooh.
Anyway.
I mean, it could be worse. Could be Nanua.
No, it was Luster Diamond. So, Frederick, please roll me your current willpower. You spend 1 blood. Roll your current willpower at target number 4.
I didn't take one off, so that should be fine.
Jay's going to run into her room and scream into a pillow.
Fair. 3 successes.
Wouldn't that be 4?
The one.
Yeah, the one. I'm fine.
So, first question.
Can I tell what clan it was?
Why am I forgetting the term? I hate when my brain does this.
Give us a hint.
It's inconclusive.
What?
Caitiff.
And can I tell what generation?
9th.
9th generation, Caitiff. Can I ask, out of character, can I ask, what should I ask next? Or for my final question from my
Yeah, that's totally fine.
What else should I ask?
That's all you really can ask, because there's no other questions they can actually answer. Because the questions you can ask is how much blood the vampire have. They probably have none, because that's how.
Because why not?
Nope.
I have one.
You're out of credits.
Yep. Alright, so I come back out of the room with the syringe in hand. And you might want to clean this, Mr. Body, when you have a free moment.
Will do, sir. I'll add it to the chores.
Is, Dulce right there?
Yes.
No, it was, I believe it's Kate of 9th generation.
Interesting.
That means his sire could be anyone.
Well, not anyone, it would be 9th generation at least. We have that, at the very least.
They also need to break doors down like I can. Like, fuck that. They can break down that door.
To be honest, that's not that difficult. I mean, under right circumstances, I could break down the door.
Not disintegrate the door.
Depends how hard I try.
I don't think so.
You can raise your strength up to 10 with blood, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like any vampire here can break down the door.
But 8th generation is something that is hard to come by in the modern knights.
Yes.
Definitely.
I mean, I swore, sorry. I forgot. I did not know. Never mind. This is nothing to do with the game. Let's continue.
So that we have no leads. I think.
We do have a lead. Anyway.
Anna, your phone chimes. You received a text.
Alright, I'll look at the text.
It's from Dr. Keela. All it says is progress? Question mark?
Haven't found any clues, but I think we might have found something possibly related. I will have to talk to you in private regarding it. Is all I reply with.
Okay.
So, Anna,
So, yes,
where does this killer clown reside?
I mean, I don't know where his haven is, because, people don't really tell each other where their havens are. but he's normally, I just find him at the carnival working there.
Who is at the carnival almost all the time? Is there someone who works it?
Typically, a lot of the Malkavians live in the area, and some of us do some work. My mentor, Dr. Hold on, what's her name again?
Kayla Newman.
Dr. Newman works there fairly often, operating a small clinic. I assisted her as a nurse for a little while. Anyone else who stays regularly there?
Time is there pretty often. Ashley Moon is not. Ashley Moon is, well, pretty much at her compound most of the time, which is still within the protectorate. It's just not at the carnival.
And Mr. Time is usually there as well.
If we want, we could see the very last he was seen, right? And I could probably sniff him out.
Sure, why don't we head to the carnival so I can see if I can find time?
Frederick has an idea, but it might not work.
What's your idea, Frederick?
Depending on various circumstances, I might be able to track Killer Clown.
How so?
Tremere shenanigans that I'd rather not talk about. But it depends on a lot of things. Hey, I have Bloodwalk. I did have that. Never mind.
What, you do have it?
Yeah, I do have Bloodwalk.
Oh, it could change so many things.
Anyway, I was just thinking out of care to eliminate Trio of Prey, but only worse if he's in the middle of going someplace.
How about we go to the carnival and see if Time is there, so I can be a witness as to where he went, hopefully. And then we can see if you can smell anything there. Shall we?
Sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll grab my suitcase, or my travel case, and I'm going to check my phone. Seely, have I gotten anything back from Miss Lewis, Mayor Goodman's personal assistant?
Let's see. Yes. And what were you looking to do with them, if I remember?
We were setting up a meeting so I could talk to Mayor Goodman personally, as a potential investor.
She'll get back to you for a appointment at 2 p.m. 3 days from now.
I'll fire back with the text saying, could we possibly do when is sundown in Seattle?
You mean Vegas?
Or yeah, in Vegas. My goodness. Out again, when is that? Like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock?
Yep.
Can we do...
You get a reply back that office hours are 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
It would be a business dinner that I would be supplying. Not on the taxpayer's dollar, of course. I will fire back with that.
You get a reply. I will ask his His Majesty, not Majesty, that's not right. I'll ask you said the mayor?
Yes, Mayor Goodman.
I will ask the mayor first chance I get. I will reply as soon as I can.
Sounds good. And we are off to the carnival.
Alright, are you guys doing a convoy or everybody getting in one vehicle? And by the way, Baron, the question I posted, I was a little delayed, but do you mean your turn to white power?
Yeah. Yeah, my whitening power, as I call it. Power of whitening. No, was it? Wait. What?
It started a chain of events that somebody turned into a white.
Yeah, I was just trying to think. Were you there, Brown? Was that your game? Before?
I don't think I was in that game.
Okay. Then no one here was in that game besides Pete and Seeley.
Carpooling again, did I hear?
Convoy.
Convoy, yeah. I'm not
Alright. Everybody gets into multiple cars, wasting lots of gas because we're vampires and we can't share.
It's not like it's destroying the ozone.
If she didn't want her Earth destroyed, she wouldn't have tornadoes.
I mean, even if we did burn up the atmosphere, Mother Nature wouldn't give a flying fuck.
Language.
Humans are a virus.
My
Anyway.
apologies.
Pardon me a second.
So, Alex, why do you not want to do Blood Buck?
No, I didn't say I didn't have to. I just didn't know if I had it. I was looking at bishops.
I
I
thought
don't have any of them. I wanted to see if I have it.
So, you guys head to the Malkavian Protectorate. For those new viewers, the Malkavian Embassy is in the middle of what would be called a permanent carnival or amusement park. It is small scale, rickety. It looks like people die from malfunctioning rides all the time. The thing that most people don't realize is it's all a illusion. The ricketiness and the rust is painted on. It is surprisingly safe and secure, but it's the illusion of a decrepit carnival that makes it popular with a lot of the locals who love to take out-of-towners to get terrified out of their mind.
Is this a chemistry type thing?
No, this is a paint and special effects technology thing.
Okay.
What does Hollywood call it? Practical effects?
Smoke and mirrors.
Speaking of mirrors, are you taking them to the embassy in proper?
Through the public entrance, yes.
So you walk up on why am I forgetting what type of ride that is? Basically, it is a seat that you sit into House of Horrors, where you go through and they have frights and all that. I'm having a bad brain day. My apologies.
I was going to say something and realized it's going to be memes, so never mind.
I appreciate it. So, with the number of people, there's 3 to a car. These cars are old and rusted and look like you should get tetanus from just sitting in it. The carny out front sees Anna, smiles and nods. How many seats, Anna?
Jesus.
I turn around and count my companions. 4.
Okie dokie. A row of 4 cars appear. They have a lap bar that looks questionable. Each one looks to be slightly dilapidated in its own unique way. Step right up, folks! Step right up! Pick your car and get the scare of a lifetime!
Oh, cool. It's into the car. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Keep in mind you have to be this tall to ride this ride! Pointing to the clown picture that shows its nose to be the height, which I'm pretty certain all of you clear. So, Anna, what car are you getting into, 1 through 4?
4 gives her the best view of the NPCs.
Fair. Jay.
Jay's gonna wait until Duke chooses a car.
Alright, Duke, what car?
He's going to pick the front.
Okay, car 1. Cabal. I'm sorry, Cabal is MIA at the moment. Frederick.
You know what? People are mean to Duke. He gets in car 1.
Alright. When you guys, when the second person sits in the car, you hear the as the lap bar ratchets in on you, trapping you, making you unable to move. It's pretty snug. Down.
Jay will go with Anna.
Alright, so Jay goes into car 4. Mr. Dulce, you have car 2 and car 3. The arm in car 4 actually lowers with less aplomb. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's more quiet and less snug.
Well, Daddy Dulce isn't really interested in getting into a car. It's about to lock him in, but here we go. I'll hop into it. What was that?
2 or 3.
I'll go on 2.
Alright, you sit down and the bar... Alright, keep your hands and feet and heads inside the vehicle at all times! And away you go! And he pushes the button and there's a lurch and a pause, and then you hear the tink, 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 tink as you guys slowly, one car at a time, go through the doors into the haunted house.
Whoa.
Haunted house, that's the word I was trying to think of. Jeez. My brain. It is pitch black. It is not as terrifying as being in Obtenebration, but it is pretty much the most mundane version of it. It is quiet, it is hot, it is humid. It is hotter in here than it is outside. And you see a sign saying, big swirl, ride starts in 3, 2, and before 1 happens, all the cars drop about 10 feet.
I like to declare I like to see call forth the eyes.
Sorry, what was that, Rock?
I like to call forth the eyes of the beast.
Alright. So you can clearly see in the dark, and it is very boring. You see that it's just regular walls. You see the track ahead of you. You look around, you can see the projector behind you. All of the fright and scariness disappear.
Oh.
But you do see that the projector starts and projects a, sign that says 3, 2, and on the 2, the entire, all 4 cars drop 10 feet into the ground. Which is a bit of a startle for everybody other than anybody who's been here before.
Yeah.
I think some of you have been. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
I think you're thinking of a different game.
My apologies. It's a good thing I'm describing all this then. Once you get down, it is lit in red light, and you guys pull forward a little ways until you get to a station that looks to be like you're pulling up against somebody's living room. There is a 1970s style television that's very large, but definitely looks like a piece of furniture as opposed to a television, if you understand that meaning. It's built into a entire like bookcase type thing. There's
those old school.
Yep. There are some hideously ugly couches that are all, it's like somebody bought something from a Broyhill dinette set, type of group thing. And the bars lift up, letting everybody out.
Sorry, this is slightly off topic, but I just thought of an even better title for the episode: Bag of Milk. Anyway, let's continue.
We'll add it to the list. So, Anna, as a person who's been here many, many times, this is kind of the display room. Mr. Turner generally is in the laboratory.
Alright.
It's what he calls his room, but it's still a laboratory.
Yep. Well, then we're dragging these people off to there.
Alright, so all of you guys go down a hallway to the right. There is a pretty distinct sound of a Tesla coil going off. Zunk, zunk, zunk. Anna leads you into a fairly large room that looks to have been stylized by 1950s horror movie mad scientist decor. So there's little, Tesla coils and those really big balls that have the plasma going on inside. And you see somebody typing on a laptop in the middle of this whole themed room.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi, apologies for interrupting you. We're just, we're trying to see if anyone has any idea what the last time, other than the circus that, Clown was seen.
Oh, it's been exactly 12 hours, 6 minutes since the last time I saw Killer Clan, which was in the circus that you just spoken of. He pulls out a pocket watch. He has like watches on his wrist, and he's like, I can devote 10 minutes to this conversation. Go.
Don't everyone all ask your questions at once.
But do you know, is this standard for Killer Clown to disappear for periods of time? Do you often do this?
So, a quick description, since I don't know if I've ever described what Thomas Time Turner looks like. A very fastidious man. He's wearing a very tight... Hey, congratulations on the new assistant storyteller, Mazzacroft. He is wearing a Nez Pierce style glasses. Those are the ones that pinch onto your nose, as opposed to having arms off the side of your face. He is wearing a stylized vest over a tie and button-up shirt. All of his clothing is very, very neat and well pressed. On a coat hanger, you see a brownish gray trench coat and a brownish gray bowler. The schedule of Mr. Jacobs is pretty well known around here.
So this is unusual.
You wouldn't say Mr. Jacob, you said Mr. Rivers. This is exceptionally deviant. Normally at this time he is currently in his workshop building electronic devices. Mechanical devices, technically.
Would has he been acting differently the last few days, or is it just out of nowhere?
Been acting perfectly according to his regular chaos theory.
Oh, that's true.
Do you have anything that, like, connected to his smell? Like, does he, like, have something that makes he, like, to rub on himself to make him, you know, we can smell him?
He was not the type to drag his bum around, no. But, you could go into his workshop, but I would highly advise against that, since it is pretty much a labyrinth of death traps. The local Nosferatu actually would purchase mechanical devices from him, since it was easier to farm out the work, and he had a passion for it. He was an engineering professor, and also had a degree in chemistry. Thank you, Mello.
Our passions.
It's important to have hobbies when you don't die of natural causes. I myself am doing some string theory experimentations.
Why do you need to theorize about strings? Like, strings are just normal strings.
You're not a you. I don't want to make assumptions, sir, but I would assume that you are not a member of STEM.
STEM, like for plants? I don't deal with plant stems very well.
Ah, yes. Does somebody else have any questions?
Did you notice that they were particularly drained after the conflict? Yes, last night I did.
Well, I was following the exciting match, as it were. It did seem that Mr. Rivers exceptionally exceeded his normal parameters of combative nature, and thus your conclusion might be pretty correct on the fact that he was probably pretty, what's the nomenclature, drained.
Do you have any idea where he might go?
Everywhere? He is unfortunately a devotee of chaos, so it was very hard to predict and map out his things. As he's talking, you'll see that Mr. Turner starts wiping his palm on his leg in a particular manner. Almost like he's soothing his pant leg or something.
You have OCD.
It is a rude question to ask if somebody has mental instabilities.
Do you?
I decline to answer.
You get smacked over the top of your head. For asking a dumb question.
Yeah, like, that's rude and dumb. Hey, do you have mental health issues?
I simply asked if they had OCD.
Speaking of OCD, we are 1 minute away from an ad break, so everybody, let's take a small 3-minute break. Get drinks, do parties, smoke them if you got them.
And I have no idea how we gotta find this man. It's hard to
I
find
love Dulcie so much.
It's hard to find a man that has not has obfuscate.
Do you get my suggestion?
Yep, I'm currently reading it.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
And why? Why do Canadians do this? Why?
Why not?
Why put it in a jug? Why can you not just have it as a jug?
It could be expensive. This is more, the plastic isn't exactly friendly to the environment, but
It's like literally probably weigh only like 2 times more weight wise. You know, if you take a bag, oh god. You know, if you take a bag filled with water and stab it with a pencil through it, it doesn't leak much because of the pressure.
that's exactly why they don't leak when you put a straw in them.
Yeah, but why?
Why not?
Why not just have a paper? What was paper and wax or plastic?
Yeah, cartons are pretty much waxed paper.
Paper decays. Plastic takes for a while.
Recycle it.
And like, the best part is that the plastic that is used for drugs in America is actually like biodegradable, I believe, like more of any plastics and stuff.
You can actually you have to carry a whole jug separately in America. You can carry a few bags of milk. Like each bag of milk is 4 liters.
You could carry about 4 liters is about 1 gallon.
Yeah, but you can carry multiple of them. It's hard to carry multiple jugs in one hand. You can carry.
That's not true. I carry 3 jugs in my hands.
Oh, why are you American barbarians? That's what I gotta ask.
Why you barbarians? With your bag milk.
Jugs.
Just remember this: we're all Americans here.
Why do you USAnians? Is that better?
You are outnumbered.
That's why I say states and opposed to American.
I'm going to call you USAnians now because Celia's making me.
Hey,
Milo
I've already
says-
told you about how I used to make money off of Canadians, so it's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Mario's telling the truth, so if you disagree with the mod, you not
I mean, I don't care what the mod says. I'm a rebel.
All right.
Time to get banned.
We are back. For those who might have forgotten in 3 minutes, the coterie is currently in the Malkavian Protectorate underneath the fairgrounds, talking to Thomas Turner, aka Time. You have exactly 3 minutes left. Any other questions?
How much does it irritate you that you don't know where your friend is?
On a scale to 1 to 10?
Yes.
3.
Only a 3?
Why, yes.
You
I have learned long ago. Pardon, Miss Hill.
Your
I mean-
questions are drawing into the pointlessness.
Well, just
Let
let me finish the answer, Miss Hill.
My apologies.
Not at all. Mr. Rivers is an agent of chaos, so I have long, since knowing him, put him in a category of questionable unstability. So not knowing what they're doing next has become less of an irritation than when something I am certain of deviates from the regular plan.
And that answers the rest of my question.
Excellent. I must go back to work. Thank you, Miss Hill. Thank you for letting me experience what you have to deal with every day.
I am grateful for your sympathy. All right.
And you see he goes back to his laptop.
Let's get move on. God, you're just going to subtly insult everyone you meet, aren't you? Or not so subtly.
It's interesting that you think that someone with OCD is not the perfect person for this instance. this person would most likely want to keep track of exactly what. You know what? If you cannot comprehend what I'm trying to do, that is perfectly fine. Let me move on.
Already told you. You didn't have to You don't have to confirm some diagnosis, which is
They didn't tell me that.
inapplicable.
It is completely applicable.
Anyway,
Because if they do have OCD, the constant presence of killer crime might be an agitation to them, and that might give them a motive to dispose of and or assist in the disposal of killer crime.
So now you've jumped to accusing someone in my clan of, well, disposing of, violating the prince's edicts outright just because he might have something similar to OCD. That's a leap.
And I'm making a leap to notice right now that you have more than a normal kinship for your clan, which could be compromised in this case completely. Am I right to assume that, Anna?
my God, is this really happening?
To be honest, I don't know Clown very well. I've been trying to find him a few days myself, for the past day myself, but not for any particular strong reason. Now, what I will say is that I highly doubt you would tolerate someone being so blatantly rude, asking highly personal questions to members of your clan. Especially ones that have been rather generous to you in the past. Now, that's just my opinion at the moment. But, well, you're clearly... Anyway, that's irrelevant, all of it.
At this point, player 1 realizes that they're arguing with NPCs.
Yeah, why am I arguing with you? Pre-programmed bullshit. Oh well.
Does that make it easier for you to think that I'm pre-programmed?
Oh, for heaven's sake, this is not the place to have this discussion right now.
You think I'm pre-programmed?
You're a non-player character, yes.
What's
You're
my program? I want to know.
You're a dog.
You're a humanoid dog.
Wait. I'm a dog? Fuck.
Yeah,
I didn't know I was a dog.
Yeah, you're a humanoid dog creature, so you're probably programmed with stealth due to the nature of the game.
Oh, I'm not very good at stealthing.
Am I not to be angry by yours?
Can we
Because
just...
you have no real proof that we are NPCs. Unless, can you please present some for me?
We're in a goddamn video game where everything is determined by random chance when you perform an action, and literally every you can gain abilities just by spending willpower. The fucking magic system doesn't make sense with how Auspex and Obfuscate work. The entire, at the moment, I haven't fully explored Nightmare yet, but even that's just ridiculous. Let alone the other powers that are accessible. Let's see, not to mention there's the inventory, the quest markers, the objectives. Quest markers.
There's the quest markers for us to where we are going to go.
Sorry about
usually.
that.
Usually it's a giant area.
Can we just, move on with just this riveting discussion? And I would love to try to debate with the Malkavian over mental instability issues. But can we just move on to the task at hand? Because
I'm not done yet.
I think there's something more pointless.
I'm
To continue.
bored. Let's go find him.
Is it
Every-
supposed to be unoffensive for you to think that we are just NPCs? Or can I trust that you'd be willing to assist us if our lives are in danger? Or are we just NPCs to you? Something that can be easily deleted and forgotten about.
I have to say.
I don't have any control over the programming. I prefer to have NPCs I'm aware of, at least somewhat used to, because I can't tell whatever tropes, etc., that the whatever NPC will replace you, like the NPC that replaced Jonathan, Mr. Duke.
Duke's not my best name. I
Frederick,
don't know
you
my
see
last name.
a large sign that says exit in bright green letters with a big arrow pointing at a door.
Alright, let's get going.
Should we go to his labyrinth of death? That could show some of information that we could get.
Actually, I have an idea first. Alright, I'm going to head over to his workshop.
Alright, the door is closed. There
I'm
are
going
many,
to
many
knock.
signs that says do not enter, death to all who come in here, lick the door for Lucky Charms, free beer tomorrow.
She knocks on the door.
There is no answer.
Alright,
Do we just bash it down?
The door looks to be of a metal design, and the handle, the knob turns, and you can tell by the hinges on the outside the door opens outward towards the players.
I push the door closed again. Sorry about that. Jacob, if you can hear me and if you're in there and you're okay, please send me a text message. You have my number. And then I wait for a few minutes.
No reply.
Alright. Now you can try if you so desire. I wouldn't recommend it. He's really good at what he does.
I'll probably find other ways to go well. Maybe we could go back to the circus. Yes, you said circus, right? Yeah.
Yeah, to try to see if we can catch the start of his scent there.
Yeah. He's very stinky. I'd like to catch up with it.
Just so you know, I was very close to making a self-control roll.
Hey, Seeley, if someone's just randomly wandering, does this power of illuminate trail of prey work? They don't really have a destination.
If they don't have a destination, then they can't arrive, so I don't think it would work on that.
So it wouldn't work if they don't have a destination. Okay.
Now, it's not very common someone doesn't have a destination, but...
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if Killer Clowns, I'm in the half out of it because of how close he went to being insane, completely insane from Jonathan. I'm going to give it a try. You know what, guys? Just wait here. I'm going to go around the corner, and I'm going to try something. I'm going to try Illuminate Trail of Prey, because why not?
have a white
Oh,
set.
that's loud.
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you have a white satin ribbon?
I have a whole fanny pack full of shit.
I got a fanny pack of doing shit.
Yeah, a fanny pack full of visual bits and bobs.
I can't, no, it should be a fanny.
So you go around the corner out of the eyes of other vampires because you've heard the story of that one Tremere up in Seattle that did this ritual and made somebody frenzy so hard they became a white.
Mostly blame them because they used all their willpower and they looked at fire. I mean, so
That part hasn't come through the story. It's a cautionary tale. Not that the person was being foolish.
And what the hell do I roll again for this?
Cult plus intelligence.
Cult plus intelligence to do.
Diff, 3, 4, I think.
Well, I'll ask the storyteller. I think that's his job.
It is some days. No, Rock has played a Tremere for a very long time.
I know.
Sunday.
I've been right. Ooh, that's a lot.
What level of ritual is it?
It's not. It's just oh wait, yes, it's level 1.
Yeah, so that's target number is in fact 4. You successfully do the ritual and pay all the costs, and no trail appears.
Alright, well, I come back and come. Well, I tried my thing. Didn't work, by the way. Can't track him.
So probably going to carnival would probably be better, right?
So when you get to the exit, wait, are we still deciding if you guys want to go into his workshop?
I think they are. I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
All right, nobody is heading to the workshop, so would you like to exit by the door with the big green sign that says exit?
Let's do it.
I don't know if we should trust. I don't like this door being very green and suspicious.
Honestly, yeah. Duke, you should stay behind. We'll scout ahead to make sure it's safe and, you know.
Oh, okay, my friend.
And Jay will go through the exit.
All right, when you leave, do you leave on the right side of the hallway or the left side?
Which one is it pointing to again?
When you open up the exit door, there's a small hallway that leads to a set of stairs that you see that go up. Would you like to walk on the left side of the hallway or the right side of the hallway or the center of the hallway?
Right side.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Anybody else leaving via the exit?
Daddy will say well too.
Left or right side?
Right side.
I'm gonna wait for Anna Hill to see what she does because Frodo doesn't trust anything like this.
She's not entering. She doesn't have a death wish.
Yeah.
No,
This is for the exit. This is not the workshop.
Oh, the exit? Oh, fuck. To go out the exit, yeah, she just leaves.
Alright. I said, come on, Duke. Jay's being an asshole.
Oh, okay, I follow Anna here in Frederick.
Either side of the hallway seems to be perfectly fine as you guys get to the end. Walk up the stairs to a door that leads you to the backside of the haunted house. To your knowledge, no trap was sprung or no trick was played as you exited.
To our knowledge. Gonna start spreading some horrible disease now.
blood slugs.
That's a Chimio thing.
Oh, not necessarily.
It's a thaumaturgy thing.
You never know what these dastardly Malkavians get up to.
Alright, all of you exit without harm. You are now in the outside air in the Malkavian Protectorate. What would you like to do? It is currently 11 p.m.
Is there any... I say to Anna, is there... Killer Clown have any particular close associates?
Would I know anything off the top of my head, Seely?
Almost everybody was universally terrified of the individual. The only person he was ever seen hanging out with is 1 second. Mostly because I didn't remember their name off the top of my head. They like to hang out with Jenny Stevens.
Jenny Stevens.
She's a caitiff.
The caitiff.
Caitiff?
One of the few people who aren't terrified of clown.
I know the generation of Jenny. Anyway, that's probably nothing to do with this. I was just... Anyway. I say we go talk to Jenny Stevens. Yeah.
Alright, let's head out.
I mean, that makes sense. How do we find this Jenny Stevens?
That's a good question.
None of you have ever associated with her, so...
We have to go to the Caitiff Embassy then. I mean, that's my guess. If we don't know who she is, we have to literally go to the Caitiff Embassy.
Sounds like a good place to start, and then we always have the fallback, just asking the Nosferatu.
Yeah, I prefer to start at the easiest solution first.
Alright, the convoy heads to the Caitiff Embassy. It is a gorgeous pre-made home, manufactured home. Unlike, trailers and the like back in the day, this one is very regal, very posh indeed. On the porch there is Mr. Gerald Copeland, just sitting in a rocking chair.
Hello, Mr.
Oh.
Jim.
Hello there. You guys on duty for the prince?
Always.
Somewhat, yeah.
How can the Caitiff help you today?
We're looking for... I'm sorry, I forgot her name out of character.
Jenny Stevens? Jenny Stevens.
Oh, you guys are looking for Jenny? What you looking for Jenny for?
She is known to be a close associate of Killer Clown, and we need to talk to Killer Clown.
Oh, that relationship broke up a year ago.
Well, she still knows him better than anyone else, it seems.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Last I heard, Jenny was, at the embassy. Bruja. The Flamingo Throne, I think it's called.
Do you happen to have a text number in case she's not there so we can try to track her down other ways?
Mayhap. It would just be a trivial difficulty to arrange that for you.
Of course. A trivial boon. Frederick would write one up.
And he gives you a number.
Thank you, sir.
Certainly. Why are you guys hunting for associates of Killer Clown?
We're trying to figure out. We're trying to find Clown to make sure. Well, he might be in a bind, and we're trying to make sure he's not.
Oh, that's a shame. That guy is a straight up fella.
Really?
Never did me any wrong.
That's true, I guess. Alright, so shall we head towards the Bruja Inn to see my coterie mates? Yeah, I guess that's the right way to address you.
Was we like just we feel like we're just going back and forth to random places?
Well, we weren't looking for Jenny when we were at the Bruja embassy, to be fair.
And you guys never went to the throne room. You went to the prince's private office.
Say that 3 times faster.
Sure, 3 times fast.
You failed. Frederick said that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Sure, I was gonna bring it up, but I didn't want to burst his bubble, man.
Had to be done.
Have you ever wondered what the sound of falling rocks sound like? So, are you guys going to head there or give the call for the telephone number that you worked so hard to get?
Let's call.
Yeah, sure, let's do that first.
Let's go there, then call right next to her.
Well, why not we just save the trip and make sure she's there?
All right, so we had 18 billion suggestions. What is who doing?
Frederick's calling because he has the number.
The number you're attempting to call is no longer in service. If you dial this number in error, please check the number and try your call again.
I look back at Kate. If this number's not in service, are you sure that's the correct number?
Is it 702-555-8621?
Is it Zelium?
No, you wrote down 9601.
I tried a number he suggested then.
Hi, this is Jenny. I can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message. Did that one work for you?
Yeah, it's at least a voicemail. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she never answers her phone.
Well, that's convenient.
Looks like a boon well spent.
Yeah. Oh well. Let's get. That was a set to the embassy, for Christ's sakes.
Did you leave a message at all?
For now. I'll call again if we can't find her at the embassy.
Alright. You guys are in fact driving all over the city today.
Have I gotten a response back with the mayor's decision?
Nope.
Probably went to the next day.
Maybe Mayo's probably asleep right now.
Or hip deep into something. Like fishing.
Kate,
You guys arrive at the Bruja Protectorate. I assume you go to the throne room?
that's what Frederick wanted to do.
Yep.
the place is, as always, hopping. People all over the place. You do see Jenny Stevens standing next to a minuscule Nosferatu, a black man in a sleeveless leather jacket, a guy who looks like a punk that escaped from a cyberpunk novel, and a old man in a wheelchair.
Let me take this one.
All right, you go ahead, sir.
I like to follow, but okay.
Hey, it's the new guy. Hi there. Wow, you're big.
Hello. Are you what? Hello, but
I'm Picklesax. And your name is the Duke. You're one of them Sunshine Kids, right?
yeah, Sunshine Kid. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are weird.
Hey, we are pretty cool sometimes. We like to play games.
Yeah, but you don't like hide or nothing. Don't you know there's a reason to hide? We're supposed to hide.
Yeah, but like if someone finds out, you just do a convex maneuver and just fuck them up.
Yeah. Do you understand what we're hiding from? I can't really tell you stuff right now. Let's just say, good luck with that. Hey, you brought your friends. Hi, guys.
Hello, sir.
No, sir. I'm a Picklesax.
Picklesax, that's your name. I said sir because I couldn't remember your name. I apologize, Picklesax.
What? I was your caddy and everything, and you don't remember me? Some people.
Apologize, I don't have a great memory when it comes to names.
That is pretty rude.
Yeah, it's made me
Hey.
sad. You
I
know,
hate to interrupt this conversation.
but I
Oh, yeah.
found us as bards and everything.
Jenny Stevens. That's your name, correct?
Hey, I'm Jenny. What's up? Who the hell are you?
I'm Daddy Dulce. I was wondering if I have a moment to speak with you in private.
I guess. Are you the one that tried to game me a second ago?
No, that was not me.
People calling people. What? Don't they understand what year it is?
I completely understand your plight.
So she will walk a little ways away, away from the throne to closer to the forest wall. So what's up?
So, are you aware that Killer Clown has gone missing in the last 24 hours?
Oh, that's a shame. I'm so sad.
And it looks like you are not over whatever happened.
We started dating. He turned out to be an abusive, significant other, and I don't stick up for that kind of shit.
I'm terribly sorry that happened.
I was just trying to assume that a book is not like its cover, but no.
I think that one is very, very, very much like its cover.
I understand that there might be a lot of trauma connected with him. However, we do need to find him, as he is a definite liability to the city, as most clan Malkavian tends to be when they spin out of control.
Well, that seems kind of clannish.
Listen, if there's one clan that irritates me more, it's Malkavian. But that's just me.
Because you don't appreciate them.
What's to appreciate?
They are the clan of seers. They see things. They know things. They see through the broken mirror. I mean, only ignorant people with their heads up their asses don't understand the significance and why they are one of the pillar clans of the Camarilla.
I can hear a wet fart. I don't need to see the particles in the air to understand it's there. Now, moving on. I'm sorry if I offended you.
You haven't offended me.
So, tell me. Do you know where Killer Clown would frequent, or areas?
Have you tried going to his workshop?
He was not there.
Hey, buddy. I know where this is. I know where you're in it.
Fecal sacks.
Oh!
How are you doing?
Just stand behind you.
They'll even notice you were there.
I know. That's why I'm so good at what I do.
So you know where he is.
Yep.
Do you?
Uh-huh.
Can I make a perception empathy?
Sure. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And what would I need to give you that kind of information?
Well, it depends. How bad do you really want to know?
Considering I have personal investment in Killer Clown, I would like to know pretty bad.
I mean, I don't want to overcharge because, you know, you're big good business, you know. But I can tell you for, how about a minor?
A minor boon.
Yep.
I see.
This type of top-notch, you know, answers and questions, you know, require monies and all that.
Okay. And I'll hand over a minor boon.
The last thing I saw before I didn't see him no more is he was talking to that tentacle guy.
The what guy?
Tentacle! You know, the guy with the little fleshy thing coming out of his butt?
Out of game?
Oh, the Shimiski guy? The guy with the wiggle over there?
Oh, they're here?
Oh, just in English?
Justin English is not in attendance here. But that does sound like a description, because of everybody in the city, he's the only one that actually has fleshy tendrils coming out of his backside.
So he was hanging out with Justin English.
And that guy's name? He's creepy. He's like a kid with tentacles and just nope.
Justin English. That's what Fresh he just walks up and he hears that name. Killer Clown was name was Justin English.
I mean, I saw them after the match, and Justin came up and was talking, and then it was really boring, so I wandered away, but that's the last thing I saw. So I assume that they went back and had their fun times, yeah. Because who doesn't want to fuck with a kid with tentacles? I mean, if you're into that thing.
Remember anything of the conversation?
Something about you owe me, I don't owe you, yes you do, you made me this thing, and it didn't work, and it said that you should have done it better, and like I said, really boring.
Interesting how two of our investigations are coming together.
I have a working theory now. Alright, we have
Oh, it's working? You don't take pills or nothing?
What?
You said you had a working theory, right?
And he holds up his little hand and holds out his finger like it's limp.
Don't worry, that thing gets fixed with pills, so it's working out, good job.
Thank you. Thank
That's funny.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Duke. You're awesome. I mean, I come up to you like a kneecap, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you want some help?
Nope.
I can pick you up.
No thanks. I get
I can
nervous.
chuck you.
Alright,
Like,
I can leave now. I
That'd be
have...
fun.
You see Fecal Sack says, I've got somewhere else to be. I gotta go. Bye. And he scampers off like the little gremlin goblin he is.
But what is he imply? Sounds fun.
And everybody fell in love with Duke that day.
We need to head to the Zamesi Protectorate as soon as we can.
Yes. It was the Tremisi that gave us the job to beat up Killer Clown.
Correct. It was also the Zamesi that was in on the entire plan with the friends.
Well, we don't know that for sure, but it sounds what they were saying to sounds like they're talking about. We failed to beat up Killer Clown, and he was still angry at Killer Clown for whatever. Like, they failed. They owed him something.
Well, I mean, if you guys beat up him and he was sad that you got beaten up, the other guy could just come up by the end, just fuck them up, you know what I mean? Like, if you take someone and weaken them and you fuck them up, that's not like they die, you know what I mean?
It's Mildy, I'm just saying. They wanted Killer Clown hurt, we failed to hurt him, so now they're still yelling at him for whatever injury Killer Clown supposedly did to House Clan Trimisi.
House Clan Trimisi?
I said house by accident. Okay, man? You're a giant dog. You don't really get to criticize other people.
Hey, I am beautiful.
While they're chatting, I'm going to hop in my car and head to that protectorate.
Yeah, same thing.
Alright, is anybody else heading out with Daddy?
Jay will.
I'm gonna follow. Yeah.
I'll follow my car, too.
Alright. It's like, we're leaving, okay.
I guess follow too.
Chase the cars.
When we arrive, I will pull out the golden wheel from the suitcase and carry it in with us. Or the golden rim.
So, squeaky, 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 squeaky. It's got a little wheel that is noisy. So everybody arrives at the Trimisi embassy.
I would hope
Yes.
so.
The sign on the outside says "Butcher Boys."
Hey, wait. How are we gonna do this? Are we being nice, or are we gonna fuck them up?
Well, why don't you go in first and attack anybody you see, and then come back and let us know how it went.
Don't do that at all.
I have a feeling that you want to kill me.
Don't
I
listen
know
to
you
Jay.
hate me, but
No, you seem strong enough to handle it.
Let's just, don't listen to Jay right now. Let's be nice, because we literally don't know anything. And we don't want to accuse him of something right off the bat without having any evidence.
Oh, okay, it makes sense.
Just let me talk with them.
You...
What was that?
I said you?
What, Frederick?
Unless it's to say you haven't had a great track record today.
Okay.
I should say.
I think he's done decently well.
Where has my track record gone off the rails, Frederick?
Oh. One day you nearly got it. You were a hair's breadth from getting us killed by the prince if he decided to go the other way. And then the next stage, you basically insulted a member by asking personal questions of House Nosferatu. You're not exactly the best when it comes to playing nice with people. The prince took pity on you because he found you funny because you had chutzpah, balls, or whatever you want to call it.
It sounds
Okay.
more like Daddy's been properly manipulating these guys as opposed
Yeah.
to barely getting away with it.
Yeah, that's what we call it then.
Well, as you get to know me, Frederick, you're going to notice that I get lucky, as you call it, more often than not.
Yeah.
And granted, you could say it's just because I'm stupid or don't play nice, or maybe, just maybe, you know a little bit about how people.
While everybody is talking in the parking lot, a very large and heavy-set individual comes out. He walks over and walks directly towards Jay and says, "Am I to understand that you are Jay?"
Yes.
Don't answer that.
Too late.
Mr. English would like to invite you to come inside to have a private conversation. He saw you standing out here with your friends and was very excited to talk to you.
Well, anything to get away from, well, yes, I would love to have a private one-on-one conversation.
The guy smiles, wipes his hands on his not clean schmuck, and heads back inside.
I'll be right back.
Should we not go together?
I
No.
mean, they asked for private. I doubt they want to have you coming in. You wanted to listen in or try to. I mean, I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, we can all go in. We just can't go into the room. They're going to have to private this conversation.
Well, you don't want the prince coming down here and killing us personally, forever. Jeez.
What's he talking about?
Jay walks off.
Whoever will walk into the building just won't follow Jay all the way. Stay in like the meeting area.
So,
Or
as you walk up the steps to the doorway, you can see Justin standing still, but you see that his tentacles are all twitching and pretty active. Nervousness, perhaps, or just agitation, you're not exactly sure.
Whoever would like to activate his aspects. He just wants to listen in.
Sure. So I assume you go through the door, Jay?
Yes.
So you see Justin, who he's about 4 foot tall, currently wearing a green sleeveless shirt, blue shorts that are probably a little too short, pair of flip-flops, and you see the tentacles writhing in the back, and he sees you and his face lights up. Jay, you're here. I saw you and I was really worried about sending you an invite, but you came. Oh, and he comes over and he gets on one knee and bows to you. My lady.
Hi, she says, very weirded out. And
He stands in. I think you're taller than he is, right?
I don't know how tall she is. I'd say she is 5'2".
So yeah, he is definitely a foot and some change shorter than you are, and he's looking up to you. He's like, I did something for you. He smiles. You see that his tentacles are acting almost dog-like as they kind of wag a little bit. I heard that somebody was really rude to you in the court, and well, how to say this? I like you. I mean, I've only watched you from afar, but you're amazing driving, and you're just so strong, and it's just so cool, and yeah. So I thought that I would get you a present. Yep.
Did you do something to the killer clown?
Me? No. Yes. Is that okay? I mean, he attacked you, and nobody did nothing, like none of your friends or anything. And I did not like that at all.
Oh god, not exactly sure how to feel about this.
Is Frederick hear all this outside of his
Yep.
house?
It's very clear. I mean, Justin forgot to take away to the private conversation because he's really nervous and excited.
Yeah. So Frederick just smiles and looks over at Anna.
Would you like your present? I wrapped it and everything.
Yes.
All right, wait right here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
So while he leaves, you're gonna get a text from Daddy.
Jay, is there like a chair or like any furniture nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple of chairs for people waiting for their orders.
She kicks one really hard. Sends it flying. But
I was just gonna say, see, Frederick would pull out his phone and text Anna. I was like, never mind. I think we have this.
The chair slams into one of the glass front windows and puts a good crack in it.
She knows the text and pulls it out.
It would just say everything going on right.
She starts trying to type, but her hands are shaking, and she decides to just call instead.
What's going on?
I think we found out what happened to the killer clown. I'm going to the what's his name out of character?
Justin English.
Justin has apparently a crush on me.
Leave your phone on the call so I can listen to the conversation. I'm looking outside, so you need to come well.
Okay.
I would have texted Anna saying, "We found killer clown."
Isn't everybody in the parking lot at this point?
Yeah, I'm currently in the parking lot, but I'm on the phone.
I'm right outside the door, so they can't see me, but I can hear close enough. I can hear.
Yeah, and out there as well.
But Mr. Dulce or Daddy Dulce will start heading to be out right behind the door.
Jay will put the phone on speaker and then put it in her pocket.
Just to check, Anna, where are you at?
She is going to head down to the parking lot now.
Alright. So, when Justin comes bounding around the corner, he's carrying a very, very large box. Probably about a foot tall, 2 feet wide, 2 feet, by 2 feet. The outside, it looks to be wrapped in delicate white paper. It looks kind of like, willow bark.
No, actually, I do not.
It's very thin and white. It looks delicate as he comes around and he goes down on his knees and holds it up to you. For you, my goddess, my humble present. I worked really hard on it. I'm very proud.
She will unwrap it.
So there's no edges to the paper.
She'll poke a hole into it with her finger and rip it out.
Alright. So, when you poke a hole and rip it out, have you ever had a really bad sunburn?
Yes.
So you have that, big sheath of skin that you peel off?
Yep.
So imagine a thick version of that as it rips
Oh.
and tears. And that's when you
nice.
clearly realize that that's skin. Oh, that's not white paper. That's white makeup on flesh.
Oh no.
I don't need you to make a roll to figure out whose skin that was.
I would like to roll a self-control to see how she reacts.
Please do.
Real question I have is, are they awake? If they're not, are they alive?
Well, we'll see in a moment now, won't we?
3 successes. You are keeping your shit together.
Actually, it's probably difficulty 8 because Ruha. But, she will,
Are you getting angry or thinking of freaking out? Because if it's an anger thing, that's Bruja. But if it's just, keeping your shit together.
definitely an anger thing.
Okay. Then you're holding your shit together with 2 successes.
Indeed. She will wipe her finger off, take a couple deep breaths. And
You leave a
say-
smear of white grease paint where you wipe your finger off on.
on her already dirty t-shirt. Yeah.
It looks like a cake box. Like a pretty good sized cake box.
But this is definitely flesh, right?
The cake box, no. The cake box is an actual stiff cardboard box. The wrapping was of skin.
Okay. Could you describe the present again, other than the wrapping?
All you currently see is a closed cake box. You haven't seen what's inside of the box yet.
Okay, then yeah, she'll open up the rest of it because fuck it. And then open up the box.
So you open up the box, and inside, first glance, is a very large Roomba. And then it takes you a moment. Do you have medicine?
Oh, fuck.
I do not.
So, it is a tan Roomba. That is, it's pretty large. It's not light. It weighs about, I don't know, your rough guess is 60 pounds. It's not really all that heavy for you, but it's smooth-ish. It looks like it's porous, actually. And he smiles. He's like, "You like him?"
Oh.
Oh, set him down. Set him down. Set him down. He follows commands.
Jay will put the Roomba down.
So he pulls it out of the box, sets it on the ground, and he says, "Roomba!" And one of the places on the top of the Roomba opens up, and it's an eye. And next to it opens up some type of orifice. "I want you to clean!" And then you hear it starting to move slowly around, and you hear it going.
That's so gross.
Hear all this? Like even the sucking sound?
Oh yes, it's definitely the sound of something sucking on the floor, and then you hear a.
I look at Anna and Dulce. I'm like, something's really bad is going on in there.
Well aware. It's time for me to enter. This is Scott.
Yeah, I go in too. This is too much.
So we will go in through the door.
All right, we will continue the scene. I'm going to start the commercials a little early this time. Just a reminder for folks who are following, if you'd like to subscribe, subscribers do not see commercials. It is just one of the perks of being a subscriber. Also, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe for free. All right, with that, a word from our corporate overlords.
This is worse than I ever thought would happen.
This is so bad. I love it so much.
And the thing is, looking at traditions, this is technically all legal.
Yeah, but it also could start, something of a gang war between clans or something.
No, hello, no.
Well, the only thing that Daddy Dulce sees right here is opportunity. So,
Yeah, this is going to be a life boon. You could have stored some life boons on this person.
well, I'm saying that you could use this person to take them.
We also have, Anna Hill here, who is a member of Clan Malkavian. They have to be okay with storing this person and keeping it quiet.
Why?
Because they know.
Because I'm about to kill him.
Yeah.
You are not going to kill this person because you do not have that privilege.
Well, at least gonna beat them to a living pulp. Or unliving pulp. And then dump their body off Malkavian protectorate, maybe.
Like, drug to the prince, throw the body to the prince, say, he made this thing.
I don't think the prince would give a shit. It doesn't break any of his rules.
I wish to have permission to kill him.
You'd probably get the opportunity to take him off the surface.
And just to be clear, Brown, when you say this person, you mean Justin?
Yep.
All right.
I see that this clan, this coterie, is very divided at the moment. You got Mr. Dulce and Jay on one side, and me and Anna on the other, pretty much.
I just don't think you have a lot of trust for Mr. Dulce.
I don't trust you at all. Trevor doesn't trust you at all. He thinks you just made a borderline bad. I mean, as a character, not me personally. As a character, Trevor thinks you made borderline bad decisions and have somehow lucked out to this point. But he's also like, this is going to end one day, and you're going to be murdered, and I just want to be dragged down with you.
Thank you so much, Jasmine.
Welcome! Haha! You now can heal all freaking outness. Now I'm now happy I'm not Samisi's. Like I one of my planned characters was a Samisi. Now I'm happy.
Brown, was that a self-control roll?
Yep.
Yeah, they just botched it badly.
That's not a botch, it's a fail, but still. We will handle that when we get back in about a minute.
Oh,
Actually,
Frederick,
I'm going to step away for half a moment. I'll be right back.
I have to tackle the Malkavian.
I'm going to have a Roomba at my house.
Oh God.
Mr. Dulce will keep it. Works, apparently.
assuming a lot that the rest of us just go along with whatever you're planning.
Well, I mean, it's infinite powered because all you have to do is give it blood and it's still continue.
No, I could have a blood-bound Roomba.
Just doesn't work during the day, which is the bad part, but
Frederick, well, I'm just gonna say he's not gonna be happy with what's happening here, and he's probably not gonna be willing to keep his mouth shut.
If Mr. Dulce could really have what he wanted, he would try and get Jay to go along with this love relationship for as long as she could.
Oh, I know. Mr. Dulce sounds like the perfect schemer. Well, at least a schemer.
Well, I'm just saying that if we could manipulate this person for a longer period of time,
All right,
we could get a lot of.
All right, so catching up. Everybody comes rushing in. It sounds like,
Yeah.
and that is when the rest of the group sees this very large bone Roomba scooching around. Basically, you can see underneath of it, it's dragging itself with fingertips, just deep, deep, deep. And you see an extended mouth from the angles as you guys come in, sucking on the floor.
If Fred could rat, she would right now.
And Anna, you lose control. So, Anna, let me pull up your character sheet because... Actually, just to make it easy, would you please roll me a d10 plus your wits and dexterity?
Yep, give me a second.
Thanks, Lion. Bye, Prime viewers and followers on... don't even know what that is. But thank you for chiming in. I will roll Justin's initiative to see if who gets to react first.
is it able to one of us notice that she's fencing and able to react to this?
That is a good point. Everybody else, please roll me perception and alertness.
I got spin whip out on this.
Wow.
Oh, well, apparently I did, but then I didn't. Oh, wow, we all suck.
Jay, you get a little idea that you hear a behind you.
She's a little distracted by the thing, but yeah.
Rock, I think
everyone
you need to
heard it.
change your name tag.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries.
But I spin whip out on that.
Alright, so you definitely notice. I'm trying to... Oh, I can do it in here. as I pull up, Anna real quick. Full frenzy. Alright. So, your first turn, Anna drops 3 blood into strength. Which I'll just make a note of it for you, bro.
Do I get into initiative?
Made the note.
You guys will get to react the next turn.
Oh, do they get 2 turns then?
Well, they get this turn, and then you guys get to react for the ones who noticed. The ones who didn't notice will get to act at the turn after because it'll be very clear something's going on. So you run over to Justin and attempt to grapple him.
She has weaponry.
Yep. But the beast wants to eat his soul for what he did to your clanmate.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, the beast is not a rational thing.
Yep.
So you attempt to grab Justin, who is... he's aware of it, so he'll still get his base defense.
Don't grab the flesh crafter. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, tell that to the beast. So that is currently 5 strength and 2 brawl. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, minus 2, 3 successes. Justin will attempt to jump back in a dodge. And that's 1, 2, 3. Ties go to the defender. So he jumps back. On his turn, he spends 2 blood for Horrid Form. And the entire turn, you watch him shift, grow. He goes from 4 feet to 8 feet. Skin becomes sickly greenish gray. Chitinless shells grow along his extremities. Arms become very long and ropey with jagged black nails. And the face shifts into nightmares. The 4 tentacles on his back turn into 8 as they just split and get spiny. You see rows of spine sprout from the vertebrae. External carapace extrudes a very foul-smelling grease. Top of the new initiative. Those people who succeeded on your initiative roll, or your perception roll, can roll initiative.
I think I failed because I got 2 successes, 2 10s, but I got 2 1s. And I don't have any specialties.
That is totally fine. If this goes another round, another turn. You'll be starting the next turn.
Would changes in strategies apply as a specialty?
Initiative rolls don't get specialties though.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the initiative. I was talking about for wits and alertness.
For which roll?
The one where I rolled a 10 and a 1. Wait,
was that your perception and alertness to notice things going on?
Oh no, I thought it was with. Never mind.
No worries. Alright, so Jay, you are going first.
She will yell, "Fuck! Justin!" And then we'll continue talking next turn as she jumps forward.
Alright.
She'll spend 2 blood as well.
And do recall that you can speak up to your wits and words for free.
Indeed, that's That's what it was.
Okay. Duke, you are next.
So Duke is, I'm going to, I believe it's a free action. I like to free action spin blood to get feral claws out.
All right, so you spend a point of blood. It takes a full turn for the claws to grow.
So his next turn we go, and he's going.
By the way, it's not a. It is a free action to grow them, but yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to use his action to try to clinch. I believe that's the correct term. Or was it grapple?
Well, it's a grapple, but there's 3 types of grapple, and one of the types is clinch. So you are correct.
Clinch is you do no damage, right?
That is a hold. Clinch is the bear hug.
So it does damage. Okay, so I like to do a hold on to Anna. Try to stop her.
All right. So give me that strength and brawl.
Strength, right? Yeah.
Thank you, Mallow. It definitely seemed like a spam.
Yeah.
Look, Mallow, you actually got to do your job. You're our hero. Let's see, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, -2, so 2 successes for Duke. And since I still control Anna at this point, she will attempt to dodge. And she has dexterity 4, athletics, so that is 6. She is precise, which is not helpful in dodging.
So she is held.
She is successfully held, correct. At the beginning of her turn, she will have some choices to make. Hey, look, it is your turn. Anna, would you like to attempt to gain control of yourself?
Yes.
All right, please roll me self-control. Still 0 successes. It's not a botch, so you still get to make the rolls, but I will... so it's now Anna's turn. She will spend 3 more blood into strength. And she is going to attempt to break out of the grapple with her 10 dice. And I don't know why I'm typing. And Rock, please roll me your strength plus brawl.
Yep.
And potence, because don't forget potence for you.
Oh yeah, I'm not forgetting potence. Oof.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I could do this.
6 successes.
I could do this.
Do you have a strength specialty?
Yes, but I don't think it applies because it is vicious.
Fair enough. If you had never let go, that would work. But
That's true.
1, 2, 3, 4. So she breaks out of the grapple, and then she will attempt to grapple you.
How can she use both though?
Because it is a reflexive to break out. Because
okay.
I might be wrong about that, but we are 16 minutes away, so we'll just roll for it now. Actually, I think technically she could just attack you, but we'll just reverse this, and she attempts to grapple you since you are the threat right now. She's totally forgotten about. So she will attempt to grapple you with 10 dice again. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Would you like to attempt your dodge, Rock?
I can't parry a grapple, right?
You cannot, and remember, wolf claws cannot be used for parry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't pull my katars. Dang it. So, yes, I like to dodge.
All right, dexterity and athletics, and celerity if you happen to have it.
I do.
That is 1, 2. Do you have a specialty that's applicable?
Yes, lightning reflexes.
That is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 1 is 5. 5 beats 4. So you jump back out of her grapple.
Okay.
And that is when Justin goes. Everybody stop! And he will go to full defense. Looking absolutely terrifying and being the least aggressive one so far.
To be fair, I'm just sitting in the corner shocked at what's happening.
It is your turn to roll for initiative as we start a brand new round. Turn.
What the hell do I roll again? Perception.
So you roll 1d10, and then
Oh, yeah.
add in the dots in your wits and dexterity.
Oh, well,
What's your wits and dexterity?
my wits is 4, so it's 5, and dexterity is 3, so 6, 7, 8. I have 8.
All right, so you and Justin go at the same time, and he has higher wits than you, so he will go before you.
Do I
Thank
get a
you
chance
for-
to jump in?
That's right. Oh, you did. I had missed you saying that you wanted to grapple. So I'd forgotten you said it. Sorry. So you want to grapple Anna?
Me? No, I just wanted to roll my initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You-
Oh,
you-
sorry. I for some reason thought you were Jay. My apologies. Yes, please roll your initiative.
Jay would like to grapple on her.
It's wits, dex, and a d10, right?
It is a D10 plus the dots of your wits, dex, and celerity.
Hopefully this descends into something sexy.
Our Chihuahua with that horrid form.
Well, I mean, you have somebody with 8 tentacles right now, so this is going to get interesting one way or no. I'm just kidding. All right, so still on turn 2, because I accidentally forgot Jay was grappling. You're grappling Anna.
Yes.
All right, and Anna has already dodged this round. So please give me your strength and brawl roll
With potence?
with the potence. All right, you successfully grapple Anna. Turn 3. Anna, please give me another self-control roll. You fully gain control of yourself, but you don't go first. And Jay, you did a hold, correct?
Yeah.
All right, it is your turn.
She will... Can I pin?
Well, that's what a hold is you're just holding them, not doing damage. Or do you mean like fall to the ground to pin them to the ground?
Yeah.
I mean, you can just drop with them, I assume.
Sure. I'd like to move from just holding to pinning so they can't move at all.
That's what a hold is.
Okay, then I'll just maintain it.
So the overarch category is grapple. And then there's 3 types of grapple. There is the clinch, which is a bear hug. The hold, which is just holding them and so they can't do anything. And then there's the tackle. So you just hold them there. That's fine. Duke.
Duke wishes to
Your
spend,
your claws are extended now.
he wishes to spend 3 blood to increase his dex, strength, and stamina.
All right, each one by one.
Yes.
Do. All right. What would your action like to be?
Then he's going to, use his action to pull out a guitar, which is his main weapon, in his left hand to
A
be
guitar, correct?
a guitar.
I just wanted to be, for clarity, are you saying a guitar or a Katar?
Guitar.
All right. So it is
The
a
weapon.
Indian punch dagger, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it's an Indian punch dagger, and his left hand he has Indian, and the right hand he has his claws.
All right.
Uh,
So your left
and-
hand's claws go into your hand, and you do agony die. No, I'm just kidding.
yes.
So you draw that weapon. Are you trying to quick draw or just draw it and?
Regular action.
All right.
And I like to. You know what? Never mind. I like to quick draw it.
All right. So give me a dexterity, unspent celerity, and melee, and you need to have 3 successes for not to have any penalties. And that is 1, 2. Lightning reflexes does not help on this. 3.
Yeah.
So that is 1 out of the 3. So you'll be at +2 difficulty if you wanted to use it this turn.
Wonderful. I like to use my movement to do go to between the horde form guy and whose name is it? Anna.
Justin. Oh,
He's putting his body in the way, and he's going to use his action to go full defensive.
fair enough. So you are facing. You're going full defensive against the guy went full defensive.
Yes.
But you are. Anna is at your back, being grappled, and you are standing in between the terrifying nightmare of adjusting English. All right, that is your turn. Let's see. That was 16. I should have written things down. Sorry. So this is when Anna gains control of herself. Would you like to make a verbal?
She blinks. I am in a different place than when I started. And while I don't mind your arms around me, you're holding a little tight.
Are you finally out of it?
Out of what? I glitched out.
Are you going to hurt anyone?
Not at this exact moment.
I'll let go.
Does anybody wish to continue combat at this point?
No, the most fair to get his hand on his dagger, then obviously everything settled down. So he's like, okay.
I'm a big fan of Frederick going, what?
She smiles at the horrid-formed guy. My apologies. I seem to have glitched out. However, I will say this. Please turn him back or meet me in the ring in a week. In Circus.
In a scene that is very similar to Heavy Metal, where Hand Over Fist shrinks from the monster into the little janitor guy, Justin English shrinks back down to the 4 foot that he is. It's like, these things happen. It's fine. It's not mine. I can't do that. It belongs to Jay.
Oh my god. Okay. Justin, please do me a favor and take
Jay,
the...
you feel sucking on your feet.
she says, and will dance away from it. From what I assume is, or I hope is the Roomba and not something else.
The
Go
Roomba.
down. Is Duke. Ah.
And then she'll say, "Please take the Roomba and out of the room along with yourself. I will talk to you later, but I need to."
Anything you wish.
Please.
I can't wait to talk to you later. Roomba! Out of the room! And it kind of drags itself on its fingers out of the room. And he will give you a deep bow. My lady, I live to serve. And leaves.
Daddy Dulce's gonna follow.
Have him turn it back.
Daddy Dulce's gonna follow just in English. And be like, wait a minute.
Anna, you're very hungry. Your blood meter is very low. There's currently at since I think you're under half now.
I am significantly under half.
So +1 difficulty, just remember.
Yep.
I'm not happy with it either, but let's think over the potential benefits of this.
Are you insane?
If she shivers. He seems to have a strong crush on me. If we were to use that, we could potentially have a very useful resource.
I like it this way. At the very minimum, you're looking at a major boon from from a person who from the champion of Clan Malkavian, and
Light boon?
not exactly going to be an issue for you to continue leading him on. Just thank you for the gift. It's funny. Please turn him back because I don't want to deal with the fallout from it.
As a side note, Jay, as you look at the floor real quick, you see that there is a slimy red trail everywhere that Roomba went.
That's so gross. She'll squat down and sniff at it.
What? Hi.
Smells bloodish.
Say it again.
It smells lightly of blood, like it's blood saliva.
She'll she'll think about something, but then decide against it. Just stand up. She says to Anna, I can definitely agree that we could try that out and do that, but I would like to explore the other options that we have. For instance, the killer clan would no longer be able to attack us as freely as he likes to do. It'd be really sweet revenge. Not as sweet as being able to kill him myself, but...
You got your ankles cut by a fucking chainsaw. Yeah, that sucks. We're vampires.
Yeah.
Next day. He has been turned into a fucking Roomba. That's your revenge. Congratulations. You can have him stop doing whatever it is with whatever it is that bothers you so much with a fucking boon, because he's gonna owe you at least a major, if not a fucking life.
Yeah, that's assuming, though, that, I want to do that, when I could just also have him not do the thing by leaving him the way he is. Sorry, say it again?
He also killed Jonathan.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an issue?
No, Frederick, when I kill you, and I say, is that an issue?
may try at your convenience, Mr. Dulce.
I don't think it will be very much of a difficulty.
Of course you would think that. Regardless, this isn't really up to discussion. I mean, you realize what you're saying? You know what? This is insane. We're going to let Clan Macavian know at the very least what's happened to Killer Clown.
I would just like to discuss the other options instead of, automatically going with this one. He's going to obviously be very upset with Justin, and that he'll almost certainly try to retaliate and kill him off, which would take away our advantage of having him, do stuff for me.
I'm aghast. This is even a discussion.
I will kill him in the ring to get, that's what it takes to get Clown turned back. And I don't particularly care about you wanting a personal underage boy sucking on your feet.
Why do you care so much about your this asshole?
Listen, I hate to be the voice of reason. I am more than happy to get this Killer Clown switched back. I can get that arranged. I'm confident based on my interaction, granted it was short, with this Zamisi child, I think we can have an easy time manipulating what we want to happen. Anna, I completely understand where you're coming from. Having one of your clanmates turn into a Roomba is one of the most vicious and disgusting things I think we've ever seen. And for that, I do offer an apology.
Is that it?
You kind of that sounded like there was going to be more to it.
Yeah, I thought it too. Like, what did he cut off? What's happening?
I offer the apology. I'm sorry that you had to see that. Now, if you can trust in me and what I'm about to do, I should be able to make everybody happy.
What do you propose?
I say, we continue to use this connection we have with Justin English. We use it to turn this clown back to its normal form. Once we are done with that, the clown can give Jay a life boon for fixing the situation, and it's much owed. In that way, she gets her revenge. But also, Killer Clown is returned to his clan, which would please Anna, I hope. Justin English and I were going to have a very long conversation where I will discuss the potential for his talents. Of course, with Jay present. Does that sound fair?
Fine. But if he doesn't, I am functionally the next champion of Clan Malkavian. So yeah. That's part of the reason.
Why would it be you and not someone else?
Because I'm the next best fighter.
Really?
Yeah. So this is a loss to my clan.
Yep. We can get this handled. I'm confident.
I'm okay with this too.
All right then.
You can pull this up. You can pull this off. Fine. I don't have a.
So Mr. Dulce will turn to Jay and say, "Let's follow after Mr. Justin English."
And this seems... Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt role-playing. But the chasing after him, I'm going to leave to next session.
What an intense session.
Yeah, and I just want one thing really clear with Mr. Caden is the reason Frederick doesn't like Mr. Dulce, is just because Dulce is driven by ambition and Frederick is driven by... He just likes order.
Please remember to vote for those people who want to vote. Currently, the other is where was it? Meet Roomba.
Oh God.
I couldn't remember one of the titles that come up, but please remember to do that real quick. There's only a few minutes left.
It was on my brain. Bag of milk and meat Roomba, I think.
Oh,
No, I understand completely. I understand completely.
Okay. He doesn't like just because of that. Okay. It's not because just like anything to do with characters.
Yep, just role play, fun.
Well, everybody, thank you so much for joining us this whatever time slot you're actually in. Please remember to subscribe, follow, like, and all other things that really, really help out all of us on the channel here. I have been your ST, Sealy of the Sealyverse.
A quick question, Sealy. What happens with Clan Shemia once I max out Blood Path? Do I get promoted within the clan?
You have the ability to get promoted.
Okay. I'm about to max out Path of Blood because I haven't really spent my experience on anything else.
Nice. Everybody else, feel free to give your sign-offs if you like.
I'm Mastercraft playing Jay.
I am Brown playing on a hill.
And Bandit playing Frederick Gage. That's the right word.
I am Caden playing the wonderful character, Daddy Dulcet.
All right, everybody, have a great day. Bye-bye.